Okay. So, this is going to be the first episode in a series that I hope to do, where I bestow the knowledge that I have obtained from playing way too much of this game hopefully, onto people who are starting it for the first time. So, this is going to be the very first episode where I am hoping to inform people on a few things that I would recommend you do when you're first starting the game in like the first handful of hours. So I have started a brand new save, a brand new account, and as always, the first thing that you do when you start the game is you pick your Warframe. So there's three of them. There's Excalibur, Mag, and there's Volt. Since I have multiple accounts, I can show you what each of them do. So if I come over here, click this button, click that, and click that, this is Excalibur. His passive, because all of them have passives and abilities, his passive is he does 10% more damage and attacks 10% faster when wielding a sword. Specifically swords. There are many different weapon types in the game. He does really well with light blades. So when I go through the tutorial, I will show you the first weapons you get is either a light blade or a bow staff. So if you're grabbing Excalibur, I'd recommend going with the Skana. And his abilities, his first is Slash and Dash. He combos every enemy in his path, every enemy that is within range, without you having to actually really aim. You have to aim at the first enemy. Once you hit the first enemy, he aims for you. His second, Radial Blind. Blinds everyone for a decent amount of time and opens them up to finishers, which do lots of damage. I really like the new changes they've made to mantling. So that is his survival tool. His first is basically for crowd. His first is for crowd control, kind of, and movement, because if you don't aim at anyone, you just go flying. And the distance that you go is moddable with range. We'll get into that later, once we do the mod tutorial. His third ability is Radial Javelin. Which is quite good. He creates javelins that target everyone within range. I'm out of energy, that's why I went to the simulacrum. There's free energy right there. So that auto targets everyone within range and does significant amounts of damage. And funny ragdolls. So his fourth ability is a special kind of ability, which is something which spawns an exalted weapon. Exalted weapons are special kinds of weapons that abilities summon, and his is quite good. And Excalibur's is quite good. Oh, too far. So, all it does is replace the slot. Most exalted weapons are melee weapons. I believe there are only 2 exalted weapons that are not melee weapons. But exalted weapons are quite good. And thanks to a patch, well, thanks to an update, you can actually mod them. You can mod all of them. Sorry, there are 3 exalted weapons that are not melee. But exalted weapons are quite good. This is even without mods on level 20 enemies, which you're not normally supposed to fight with unmodded anything. With unmodded stuff. Yeah, my Skana's not unmodded. But Excalibur is a very good weapon platform, specifically melee platform. The second Warframe is Mag. So, Mag's abilities. Let me quickly pull this out of the way so that I can show her passive. And her passive is that she has automatic loot gravitation. One sec, I'm just pulling Mag up. Ooh, I should get rid of that helmet. Yeah, okay. Take the helmet off. Wipe. Okay. And I'm just going to unmute that so we have some background music. So, Mag. She is the caster of the starting trio. And by caster, mainly what I mean is that she uses her abilities way more than everybody else. So her first, just as its title, is a pull. It pulls all enemies to directly in front of you from actually a pretty decent distance. Something else that I should specify. These are all max level abilities. Every ability has 3 levels, and they get better per level. So these are all max level abilities because I have maxed these Warframes because I am on my main account. her second ability is Magnetize. That one's polarized. Magnetize has two functions. If you hold the key, the orb appears around you, and which captures enemy bullets to increase the damage of it. So you don't want to die, showing stuff, you just be an idiot. Here's the Magnetize. As you can see, the number in the top right is actively going up. That is all of the damage that I've captured. Then, when I click, all that damage gets redirected. So, the other part, if you just tap, forms a radius where any projectile, if you're running a hit scan weapon, that those bullets do go in as well. It's like hit scan bullets go in as well, but it makes it so you have to be way less precise. Let me just put them way higher so that I can explain what I am saying. So yeah, pull always just works. Do that. But, so if I've magnetized him, it also pulls enemies in. And so I do not have to be precise to still hit them. I can shoot anywhere in that radius, and all of the damage goes straight into the center. So, shotguns are her friend. She likes shotguns. Her third ability, Polarize. This, I think it also armor strips. So, Polarize sends out a wave that reduces enemies' shield. That reduces enemies' shields, and I believe armor. Let me actually fact check that really quick. It says exactly what it does. Magnetize nearby enemy. Nope, that's crush. Emitted a pulse that depletes enemy shields and armor, so yes, it does armor strip. As it restores ally shields, debris left over from the pulse become polarizing shards. Nearby polarizing shards orbit mag and cut enemies with a slash. They can also be magnetized. So, if you magnetize enemies and then you polarize, so magnetize, that'll push all of them in, and then polarize, you can see that they're actively taking damage. It's because I polarized, and now all of the shards from polarize are flying around magnetize. It is quite a good combo. But yes, Polarize is Armor Strip, which at higher level difficulties is amazing, because Armor Strip is percentage, reduces your damage by percentages, which is quite bad if you want to do high levels of damage. But it is quite good. She is a caster. All of her abilities work well with all of her other abilities. And then her 4, this isn't going to kill anyone, but her 4 pushes everybody up and then does a big slam and then pushes them all, crushes them with high amounts of magnetism, doing heavy damage. Obviously, it doesn't look like heavy damage because I have level 210 enemies, but believe me, it is heavy damage. There we go. Yes, it is quite heavy damage. And her energy cost follows the 25, 50, 75, 100 that quite a few Warframes do. So she is a caster. The final Warframe, the final of the starting Warframes is Volt. Volt is my personal favorite. He is a very good weapons platform. He is the jack of all trades. He is quite a good weapons platform, quite a good caster. He's not as good of a weapons platform as Excalibur, and not as good of a caster as Mag. He's somewhere in the middle. Again, like I said, he is personally my favorite. So, here is Volt. His one is so his passive is the number going up in the top right corner. That is a flat damage addition that gets added to your next attack. I don't remember if it's technically base damage. It might be base damage, so it might be affected by mods. I don't know. That did way too much damage. So yes, it gets applied to your very next bullet melee attack, or whatever. It can also be added to your next ability. So it can go up to 1,000. It is, I believe, I don't remember how quickly you get it. But his one is a shock. And at level 1, the shock, I believe, can jump once or twice, and with every level it increases by 1 or 2. People that I can target. So yes, he is really good. I won't talk about augments, but his augments are really good and make him even more the jack of all trades. His 2 is speed. It is exactly what it sounds like. It increases your movement speed, attack speed, fire rate, and reload speed. It is speed. For anyone who has a Volt on their team, I know I do this pretty much every time. If you jump, hold back, and hit your movement, and hit your slide key, your crouch key, you will do a backflip. That is how you opt out of a Volt's speed. I'll get more into how to backflip when we get to the movement tutorial in the tutorial. But backflips are how you opt out of his movement speed. I believe you still get the increased fire rate and all that. Increased fire rate, increased attack speed, and reload speed. If you are the Volt, you cannot opt out of his speed. And you cannot cancel it early. His second ability, sorry, his third, is a shield. So, if you click it, you will place it on the ground. If you hold, you will just immediately equip it to yourself. So the shield is quite good. I did not know how good it was until I actually started building him. So the shield does three main things. Obviously, first off, it is a shield. It will block projectiles, even if you have it on you. Second thing, it increases damage. It amplifies the damage you deal with guns. I do not believe it increases your melee damage or your ability damage. This is stuff you can read, but I'm not reading. I don't know why. Don't really want to give false information. Projectiles. So yes, it is only to guns. And another thing that it can do that description does not tell you is that you can just run through enemies and they get flung. Well, technically, they get ragdolled and incapacitated, because incapacitation is actually a status effect in this game. So yes, if you just want to blitz through a level, putting your shield up, casting speed, and just running through the level is a total thing you can do. And, at least on controller, the place and reload are the same thing. So if you go to reload, I believe even if you actually need to reload, oh, you don't. If you go to reload and you don't need to reload, you'll put the shield down. Or you'll pick it up. So his fourth ability is actually better when enemies are closer together. Because what it does is it charges all enemies with electricity, and as you can see, the one guy survived. Oh, okay, that time he died because he got the status effect. But yes, the one guy survived. It's not good on singular targets. But is very effective against groups. Oh yeah. Probably put the dog away for a second. So if you can see in the bottom right, your 4 abilities. On controller, you have to click 2 buttons to activate the abilities. But, well, technically only have to click. It's a 2-button activity to activate your abilities. So in the bottom right, you have your abilities, what weapon you have, and the amount of ammo in it. I just reloaded and I went back to full. So your abilities, you can cycle through them if you're on controller. If you're on keyboard, they are mapped to 1, 2, 3, and 4. If you are on keyboard, if you are a controller, they're mapped to A, X, B, and Y. And the white bar underneath it with the 75, now 150, is your energy bar. It dictates whether you can cast abilities in the first place. These are energy orbs, those are health, and that's ammo. If I take off invincibility, so you can actually see the colors. In the top right, again, you have your shield, your health, your Warframe, and any buffs you have. So Volt, base Volt at level 30, at rank 30, has 555 shield and 370 health. Your shield regens by itself rather quickly after a second. It's not actually a second, there is a specific delay, which is your invulnerability time on shield gate. After that, you can start regaining shield again. Okay, I think we've spent enough time in here. Back to the actual game. I'll let my controller time out, so I need to re-add it back. So, okay. I'm going to be picking Volt. So, something that I feel like I should tell you. You can actually get all 3 of these characters fairly early. Within the first... If you're going quickly, probably 10 hours a game, 10 hours of gameplay. If you're going slow, I can't tell you because I'm planning on doing a region lock and it's going to take me days. But it's all down to how quickly you go, because I believe you can get mag on the 5th planet and Excalibur on the 6th. And you get Volt from the dojo, which I'll go over at some point. I am going to be skipping cutscenes.
Quick.
And as is shown,
defend yourself.
Here's this. Ooh. Forgot that's still counted. Yes, you do have to be kind of
extraction ship is waiting for you.
Accurate.
But the Grenier will be hunting you. Arm yourself.
Oh, look at how pretty that is. Oh, you can even fully see this over there. So, something that I would actually recommend is you basically immediately go into options. So, I am going to... no, actually, I already did that. So, here is the options menu. You can do, after that little runaround, I would recommend you deal with the options menu. Genuinely. Because there are a few settings that I would recommend be turned on, basically immediately. You can customize your controller how you'd like. You can do that. And basically this is for controller. I'm personally using a controller, so I'm going to using controller. If you're using mouse and keyboard, go on here. So, inverting the tap and hold abilities. This is a big one. So, Mag had a tap versus hold ability. That was your magnetize. The hold portion was the self survival, putting the magnetize around you. Clicking magnetized the enemy. And now there's Volt down here. I would recommend inverting him if you chose him. Because Volt's inversion makes tapping your shield, immediately place it on you. Using abilities on selection. Don't know what that is. Auto swap weapons on empty. I recommend keeping that on. This basically means that if you try to fire... Sorry. I'm actually going to go turn that off for a second. Reload with context action input means that if you try to fire an empty gun and you have ammo, it will reload the gun. Melee fire with weapon input. I would recommend turning this on. So what this lets you do is, if you're on keyboard, it makes it so you don't have to hold a key, actively be pressing a key to swing your melee weapon. You can just use your mouse. Camera tracks melee targets. It helps with actually continuously hitting. Align attacks to camera. It makes it easier to aim. We don't care about that. Toggle motion controls and new controller dead zones if you want them. The arc wing, the railjack, and decoration placement we do not care yet. So, gore, if you want the gore to be disabled, you can disable that. Legacy color, software, then your network, your social. This is one of the ones that I would recommend going to. Gonna turn that on. So, chat visibility. Turn off trade chat. Just turn it off. You don't need it. It is full of people trying to rip you off. When you get to that point, look up a website called Warframe.market. It is so much better. Region chat, Q&A chat, and recruiting chat is fine. I'm personally going to turn it off because I just don't want to see it. Q&A chat is really good. It is full of people trying to help you. If you have a question, throw it in Q&A chat and then look for somebody actively responding to you. This doesn't, the interface doesn't really matter at this point. I will mark my pet. And I will prefer overlay map. I will show you what this is. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah. I like base stuff. So here's all of this. If you want your game to run faster, so you have a less powerful device. I run on a Xbox One, so I have a very not that good device, so I have a lot of this turned off. But currently I'm running on my PC, so I can have it higher. Audio. Set the audio to how you'd like. Accessibility. Check which one you're doing. The top is controller, underneath is mouse and keyboard. It might be different. On Xbox, I think that's actually swapped. So check which one you're altering. I want controller because I'm running on controller. Turn this on. It is so nice. This is so nice. I am very happy when they added this. It turns all semi-weapons into auto weapons. It's amazing. This is the same stuff, but for mouse and keyboard. Aim assist if you have controller. I believe it is sticky aim. where if you're on an enemy, you have a little bit of stickiness to your reticle. Your reticle likes to kind of stick to the enemy. There's colorblind compensation. You have cloaked appearance, recoil type. So this is, I recommend turning off screen shake, reduce teammate visual effects, especially if you're playing with other people. But I'd actually recommend not for your first. I'd recommend not playing with anybody else until you're past Earth. And any time that you're playing a mission for the first time. That's actually kind of why I'm playing. That's kind of why I'm doing this, because I've seen a whole lot of people who seem to not know how mission types work. So I'm kind of making this series to teach people how mission types work. Personally, I like camera. I don't really understand reticle, because with reticle, if you have a very fast-firing gun, you need to be looking at the floor. I personally don't like that. And then there's character highlights. I would actually recommend turning this on, and possibly even turning it up to 20. It makes it so much easier to see the enemies, because they're glowing red. But after all that, you click confirm, and you resume. So, speaking on the map overlay, currently you can see the map is in the top left. If I click on controller, on Xbox controller, it is the window button. It is the button with the two boxes. I genuinely don't know what it is. I believe it's tab, actually. No, tab is that. I would really like that on that. I don't play on keyboard much. Sorry. But, so, this is teaching you how your movement works. Your movement works on controller. If you push in the left stick, if you click it, you'll go from. Okay, one sec. Let me go turn motion blur off. Okay, now you can actually see what I'm doing. So you push it down and you move faster. On keyboard it was left shift. A is to jump. So here's the melee weapon. This is a bow or a polearm in this game. Sorry, a staff. And here is the sword, the skana. If you're running Excalibur, I would say take the skana. you do, with Excalibur, you do more damage with the stun, and you do less damage with the bow. So, as you can see, this is the enemy highlight. You can see them very clearly. On controller, it's B to melee attack, or if you have turned on the fire melee attack with your fire input, you can just click the trigger or your mouse.
Keep moving.
So yes, they do explain it. You can double jump. You can double jump up or around. So on controller, it's left bumper to crouch. This is Xbox controller. I do not know what it is for PlayStation. And if you press the crouch button while moving, you will slide.
Of weapons ahead. Grab what you
Here's something you can do. You see if you get near an unalerted enemy, you can stealth attack. And that is finisher damage. That was the same kind of attack that I did against the blinded enemies with Excalibur. So here are two options. You can either take the semi-automatic pistol, which if you turned on fire manual things automatically, it is now full auto. A slow full auto, but still a full auto. Or you can take the kunai. The kunai are silent, and automatic.
Tenno.
So they fire
We're
faster,
running out of time.
are silent, but are projectiles. So they have travel time. They are not hit scan like the pistol. Personally, I like taking the kunai because of the primary that I'm going to take.
Point is up ahead. Hurry, before Vor finds out you've escaped.
So, explosive barrels. They explode. What a concept. Okay.
Salvage team, why have you not reported it?
So if you're Volt, I would actually recommend... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that was the bullet jump tutorial? Oh, okay. No. Nope, I'm just trying to pass on knowledge from somebody who's been playing this for way too long. So, bullet jumps, you can actually combo... You can combo a normal jump out of a bullet jump, because that's the second jump you can do. Yes, that is a thing. Most players have gotten a you'll see me do it later. There is a jump combination that most players like to do. A lot of players have different ones for themselves. So, this is the first boss of the game, Captain Vor. All you have to do is deplete his shield. How did that miss?
I offered you glory, and you choose this?
Oh my god. I thought Volts 1 had magnetization on it.
This one is stronger than the rest. Lock the area down. This Tenno is mine.
Quick, get to the console and release the lockdown. Do that, and I will guide you to your old ship. It's your only chance.
There we go.
Escape will
So,
only be
primary
possible with the
time.
Primary weapon. Choose now.
Oh, give me a second. So, there's the bow and there's the brat. The Bratton is fully automatic and loud. The bow is a charge shot and a projectile. If you are new to the game, I would highly recommend the Bratton. The projectile is funky and hard to control, but has the bonus of if you kill the opponent, it continues on to possibly kill someone else. So, pick your poison. I prefer Bratton. And the fun thing, they just left explosive barrels out. So you can get past that rather quickly.
There's the ship. It will require power. Activate it.
The hacking tutorial, yay! Oh my god, that's so slow. So with this, you need to click A, or I believe click shoot on mouse and keyboard. But you need to click when the orbiting thing around the outside is over top one of the things that go in. I don't know how to explain it any better than that.
Ship Cephalon, we require immediate extraction.
The operator is in danger? I will need a few
This
moments
is
to
a
cycle the
timed
engines.
defense. Oh, you survived. This is the tutorial. No modding. You can't mod in the tutorial.
Are you afraid? You cannot hide from Misor's eyes. I've locked you. You will return to me.
Tenno. the
And
ship is
no,
ready.
this account doesn't even
It's
have
time
Intruder
to
yet.
leave.
But yes, I did start up an entirely new account. But yes, Intruder
Operator,
is very
you
nice.
returned. I am Ordis, ship Cephalon, a shadow of my former self.
What
I cannot
is
serve the operator in such a condition.
message?
Order me to self-destruct. I will understand.
That is not communication. Inbox. Oh yeah,
Are
the
ravenous
13.
for this old technology. It is superior to theirs. Perhaps there are systems left in the orbiter compartment?
So now we get to get acquainted with the ship.
Look at this mess. Those savages.
I'll
Components
let
have been removed.
these guys
The lower
talk for a
orbital
second
compartments
while
have no
I
life support. Why did the operator abandon me?
do this.
Arsenal management could be restored if the operator wishes it.
A couple of reasons. First off, you can't replay the Vor's Prize or the Teacher Quest. And I have a couple things that I wanted to talk about with that. Secondly, I wanted to do a region lock. Well, a planet lock. Where I can't move on to the next planet until I have completed the planet that I'm on and gotten literally everything from it. Which is going to take me years. Yeah, kind of. So the mod segment. I'll go over modding. I'll go over the addendum to.
You honor Ordis. Now I can supply the operator with
Modding when we get to the teacher
better
quest.
firepower. Oh, the violation.
But I will
Those have been
get through
looted
this
as
until
well.
we need to leave and then go over everything in here.
We need to figure out what Captain Vor has done to you and stop him. But we'll need help.
That is
I found a communication
navigation.
segment we might salvage
So
for your ship. When you are ready, activate your navigation system.
Ordis hopes the operator will.
I do. With why? Oh. Okay. So this is back on my main profile. This is up here. Ignore the PC. Yes, the region lock was intended to be solo. So the inventory menu. I'll go over this when we do the mod tutorial. This is all your mods. I will go over it when we do the teacher quest. And all of this will actually be explained through Vor's Prize and the teacher. So yeah, I don't actually know what I'm doing over here. So time to go back to this. Speaking of solo, thank you for reminding me. I would very recommend set this to solo until you're past Earth. It might sound counterintuitive, but it teaches you so well how to actually play the game. And I'd recommend you play every node solo your first time through, unless you're just having such a hard time with it, like defection or disinfection. Those I understand. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this, because the onboarding, I do believe it needs a little bit of work. They have done a lot in the last couple updates. The teacher was good, but it needs an addendum. Oh my god, I forgot the original handicraft. That looks so weird.
The segment you need is in a nearby data vault. Infiltrate the vault.
So, and as
retrieve
you can
the
see,
segment.
I only have one ability. No, nope, you can't see.
The Ascaris is working, breaking through. I see the shadows of your mind.
If I turn the Shiva off, now you can see that I only have one ability. Oh, hi. So, when starting, you only start with one ability, and as you rank up your Warframe, you get access to more abilities. Right, level 1. Abilities have levels, Warframes have ranks. It's weird, it's basically just another leveling system. So this is actually why I like the overlay map. It makes navigation so much
The
easier.
target console is
Personally.
nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Don't know why the door opened. Normally you'd have to hack this terminal to open the door. And Grenier force fields trip vault alarms and have a magnetic thing. So the ones up there you can actually go under by doing that. And there's also a couple on the floor. But the quickest way that I know of to get in, break the vent, you'll get a chute straight through here. You run around the console and you're in. It's so weird as an experienced player to not have ciphers on at all times.
The segment is yours. Head to extraction.
So, now every single other way that I know of to get in.
Passes, the Ascaris burrows deeper, revealing you.
So, there's this vent, which I don't think has ever not been available. Sometimes you have this walk around. This water is sometimes electrified, so you want to be actively jumping through there. And you'll come back around here, and this console you'll have to hack to unlock the door.
Get Glam!
And there's normally a Grenier barrier on this door. If you shoot this light, it will destroy it. Now he's starting to move. Yeah, don't do that. Because I'm not leaving if they're still here. This is a third way. You can't go straight up there. But it's a way to bypass this tunnel if it doesn't exist or is electrified. You can go down here, you can walk up that or just jump up. And again, you'll just end up in here. There's normally 3. Oh, whoops. They changed this escape zone in Shadowgrapher. It's so annoying.
Another job
Well,
well
sorry,
executed.
I really like it, but it's so confusing. It used to be the moment that you hit that circle, you'd immediately extract.
Orbiter Void Cloak engaging. Welcome back, Operator. The Operator has recovered a segment.
Now we
Install
go
it
get
now.
Darvo.
Ordis patiently awaits its installation.
Well, first we install the segment.
Get communications
This is your
online.
codex.
I must analyze what Morris Ascaris is doing to your Warframe. This technology is beyond
Yes.
linear.
The medallions
be
would spawn
close in
there,
origin.
and it's now easier to get to side rooms
Systems engaging.
and the two offshoots.
I suppose this will do. Ordis is grateful.
So this is awesome. It can tell you
The Operator is now
how to
connected
do all
with
the
other Tenno
missions.
in the system. The Operator may now contact black market scumbags. Contact arms dealers.
There's trainings, which I don't actually know if I've ever
Excellent
done.
idea, Ordis. Tenno, we need to make contact with the Corpus
You see what Ordis is referring to, Operator?
Oh, okay. They're just
In this case,
written tutorials.
compensation will not be credits. It will be freedom. I've updated navigation.
The
You will
Laverians,
need
which
to break him out of a
don't worry
Grineer
about
gulag.
these. The universe. This is neat. This is the main codex. It shows you all the companions, all of the frames, all of the factions, all the mods. There's an art gallery. There's all of the objects, relics and arcanes, weapons, and fragments. It's really cool to just look through it sometimes. So, this is the quest that you did at the very beginning, where you chose your Warframe and weapons. Here is Vor's Prize. It also started at the Awakening. Because we needed to start the comms. Now we need to liberate the imprisoned arms dealer. Back to navigation.
The arms dealer is named Darvo. He's being held in the prison block
This
on
is the
the other
Grineer
side of this
asteroid. Why
factory
are they
complex.
showing this? This normally doesn't show up until like series. Well, Cirrus.
How many Grineer slaves died to build this place?
Oh yeah. Since I've reached level 3, I now have access to speed.
Darvo was out for himself, but he is sympathetic toward the Tenno. The Grineer must have found out.
I believe level 5 is when you unlock your 3.
I see the shadows of your mind.
And I know that level 10 is when you
Don't let
unlock
Vora
4.
distract you. Focus on the mission. It's our only hope of figuring out this link with him. This is the prison block. If you can
The
avoid
quick way to
detection
get in
by the
here is
warden,
just to go
it may
through
be
that
easier to
fan.
get Darvo out.
You also won't trigger any
Bypass the
alarms.
security so we can enter.
I owe you for this Tenno. I will get my entourage to meet
Because if you
us
trigger
tomorrow once we're
alarms,
clear of this mess.
a countdown starts
Extraction is ready. Remember, your success here depends on getting Darvo
where
out
you
of there
need
alive.
to get the prisoner or they die. And you lose the mission. So, the obvious way in is you hack this and go through the door.
Desperate to send you fetching greedy fools from the corpse.
There's this door over here. And of course the vent that I went in. Where is this guy? Oh, there you are. The reason that I was just kind of standing next to Darvo is because normally you can give imprisoned targets your secondary so that they can defend themselves
Shall we see how
without you having to be directly next to them.
The Ascaris is letting Vor control your shield. We must figure out how to remove it. Avoid taking damage while I try and block him.
Wow, I was
Mission
far away
complete.
from
The
that.
captive has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
Thanks for helping me out back there. I'm in your debt, and I often pay my debts. I recognize that device.
Now we
It's
can
a
let him talk.
parasitic restraint. We Corpus use something similar to keep our robotics in line. So, to settle
And you
my
can kind of
debt, I
see
give you a
Chad
very
down
expensive
here.
blueprint. For free! Because I like you. And well, a lot of my customers don't
Wow,
live
that is
long
tiny
with these
text.
dogs chewing up the system.
Okay.
Here, use your foundry to build a countermeasure device from this blueprint. Good luck.
Vor's Ascaris is burrowing into your Warframe.
Oh yeah, none
I'm
of
worried
these
it will
are open.
affect your mind. I can't lose you, Tenno. We must restore the ship's foundry immediately. A nearby ore extraction colony will have the foundry technology you need. I am certain they will share it with you. Its location has been added to your navigation console. I was afraid of this. The Grineer are here, and I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find the foundry segment.
Why did I jump diagonally? Okay.
This was once a prosperous, independent colony, until the Grineer arrived.
I was here. Okay.
The queens fear you, but I will show them.
Give me. Okay, now I need
Will
to
return when I
order.
deliver you to them.
Oh, is this particularly a capture mission?
Tenno, I'm aboard. The signal cannot be boosted any further. Hurry, you will run out of time.
Really?
Good. Your ship is one step closer to completion. Now, there is one more thing you need to do. Eliminate all Grineer and provide justice for the colonists.
Soon the worm will be in your spine, and I will control this.
This is the one
Warframe
downside of
yours.
map overlaying.
I will
If someone's
purge
talking
your
at you,
doting
well,
mother
sorry, if a
and
mission
bring you home.
is talking at you, you can't see the map. So yeah, either 5 or 6 is when you unlock the shield. Well, or 3. I'm gonna go straight through that guy. Oh, cool. Voltage fan, and there's the exit.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh my god, it's so nice not having to wait like 2 minutes.
Your foundry segment is ready for installation, operator. Will the operator build a cephalon to replace me?
So nice having to not wait like 3 minutes. Sorry, like a minute and a half. On the ending screen.
Foundry restored. Here, the operator will craft many powerful weapons and tools to exact revenge for dismantling me. To expand your arsenal.
So, we need all of these resources that I don't have.
Operator, our component storage has been looted as well. Typical Corpus. Sure, the blueprint is free, but jack up the components.
So,
Operator,
something else
need
that
resources
they
in order to build the countermeasure blueprint.
don't tell you. There's an equipment wheel in this game. Actually, I don't know if they don't tell you. I know there's something that they don't tell you. If you open your equipment wheel in places where you can't use your equipment,
I know just the place, but I demand an apology. My mother is no gym.
basically relays, hubs, and your
You
orbiter,
can go straight to operator. I am sorry.
it will pull up a teleportation
Wow.
wheel
You may want to get a new ship Cephalon when you can afford it.
that will let you
That
teleport
one seems glitched.
to
I've marked
places
the navigation
around
of the
where
place
you
I
are.
know. It's good for resources. If you can stand the cold.
Dargo's intel suggests that this outpost is host to several rich supply caches.
So this is
Raid
more
the
of
caches
a...
and take what you need. This outpost belongs to the Corpus, a secretive but extremely powerful
but this time we get
merchant
to deal
cult
with
known to be working with
Corpus.
the Grenier. Dargo will fill you in.
Legions of robots. Mindless automatons. Freaking lasers. These guys are bad news. But they're also loaded. Which is why you're here.
Keep moving. There is more here.
Technically this is stealing, but don't let that bother you. The Corpus aren't exactly beacons of moral fortitude either. They sell anything to anyone.
Trick the lasers.
Don't get me
doesn't
wrong,
matter,
I
was
like
quick enough.
profits. A lot. But I don't sell my wares to the damn Grenier. That's unforgivable.
Good work, but you're not done yet. Find the next cache. You almost have what you need.
Okay. So the lasers knock you down and deal with damage. Lucky enough to outrun the first set.
Time for extraction. You've got all you came for.
The Ascaris has reached your mind and rendered your lotus mute. You will return to me over your own free will. You are mine.
Operator, are you alright?
Okay, mod
This
segment
part of
full
your
of
journey
resources.
is over, Tenno. I admire you for your struggle, but
Then we get to get
now
introduced to build times.
I am part of you.
Lotus, do something. Help the operator.
We Grenier are millions strong, but with the flaw. We are diseased, rotting, sterile. But now we have you.
Operator, do not abandon me again. Build the countermeasure.
I did this for my love, my queens. They will forgive my insubordination when I deliver you to them. Our What do you think you're doing?
There we go.
What a waste.
Tenno. Good. You managed to disarm Vor's Ascaris. I thought I lost you. Oh no. The Ascaris had a tampering failsafe.
Oh, they just
It's
give you the
burrowed
Paris?
engineered and arming itself. We'll need to find Vor before it detonates. Get to navigation. Boarding a Grineer ship to access their personnel records will be the fastest way to find Vor.
Operator, what are you waiting for? Ordis assumes finding Vor implies violence? Hello, Operator. May I suggest you access navigation and save your life? For my sake.
So yeah, if you're running mag, I'd recommend picking up the shotgun. Uh,
The systems on this Grineer galleon can be made compatible with your ship. Find and extract a navigation segment.
You have murdered my sons and disgraced me before my queens. But soon, the Ascaris will complete its task and bring you to me.
oh, that's so nice.
Good work. We have what we... Wait. Tenno.
Yeah,
Coordinates in this nav
in
segment
this
put
mission
the
you get a
galleon
choice,
on
you
a
can
direct
either-
course to a convoy of colonists. You have a choice. You can extract now, or you can disable this galleon and save the colonists. Saving the colonists could jeopardize this mission. I recommend
Come
you
over
head
here to
straight
shut
for
everything
extraction,
down,
but
save
the
more
choice
people.
is yours. You've reached the ship's power systems.
Oh, that's
Destroy
not
the reactor.
intended.
Destroy the fuel injectors. The Ascaris failsafe is attacking your systems. Your shield capacity has just been halved. You're wasting precious time, Tenno.
Again, if you're a Volt, you can just pop your shield and pop sprint.
The colonist ship has escaped. I admire your noble intentions,
And
Tenno,
here we
but
are.
you must survive for the future of the system. When you are ready, proceed to the navigation
Install the
console.
nav segment.
The detonator is charging up. You need to bring Vor down. He thinks he can capture you again.
Now we get to
Don't
kill
worry.
Captain
I
Vor.
will be with you. Let us show him how much you have learned. Are you ready, Tenno? Facing Vor.
Let's go.
Come for revenge? Arrogant fool. You could have been free.
Tenno, be careful. Even with the Ascaris Bolt's interference disabled, Captain Vor is a dangerous threat.
I could have saved the Grenier, but they cast me out. Maybe it's not too late to draw your divine.
Okay.
Foolish Tenno. Do you realize that your Cover me! Tenno's going to your cross will be my glory!
That's not worth it. Just because I know most of that
Let us see how you dance, Tenno.
So the lasers don't actually kill you. I believe they just do quite a bit of shield damage.
You went to
And they move
sleep
quite slow.
in a system of Grenier slaves. You wake to Grenier warriors.
Oh wow, okay.
Cover me!
Okay.
No! This is not over, Tenno! I will have your corpse for my queen!
Again, if you're Volt, pop your shield, pop your run. And get out of there.
Tenno, the Ascaris Bolt. It seems to have gone inert the moment Vor vanished. You have defended Earth from a dangerous threat. Well done. Head to extraction. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Okay,
Done
there
it,
goes
Tenno.
Vor.
Vor's Ascaris is gone. You are free now. But your work has just begun. The origin system
Just
is in
cut him in
chaos,
half.
and it needs you, Tenno. Vor was just a part of the Grineer machine, and we have seen that the Corpus
I don't know
have
if
begun
this is
amassing
when we cut him in
weapons
half
of
or
their
not.
own.
I don't remember.
It is a dangerous time.
Ordis will
Yeah,
gladly
I
assist the
talked for a
operator
while.
in cutting a bloody path in whatever mission they choose.
We will be at your side. There will be others too. It is time for the Tenno to return. So, what mission will you do next? You have new quests. Though I wish you could have awoken to a kinder face than...
So, mastery rank. I don't even think I've maxed. Yeah, I haven't. How much mastery do you need for the first rank anyway? That's like... under 6,000, okay. Or around 6K. Why is this not open?
Operator, Ordis is sorry
Happy.
to report that all my good jokes are gone.
Oh, Deadlock Protocol, okay. These are all of the quests. Oh, so you only need the Lotus Eater. Whisper in the Wall, Heart of Deimos, New War. Which requires sacrifice. Chains of Harrow, War Within. You also need Rising Tide done. You need Second Dream, Nata. Which requires Uranus. Okay. You also need the Archwing. Because you need one of those.
Tenno. With Vor gone, Corpus
Oh, they're
forces
up to
have
50.
begun to
Nice.
scavenge his camps. Intel suggests they have detected a signal emanating from some reactivated Orokin-era technology. Move in and find the source of that signal before they do. Careful. There are Corpus heat signatures ahead. Move toward the source of the signal. I will try and patch you into their comms.
For's demise is our golden opportunity. Corpus, bring me the Orokin mod segment that our dearest
Oh, they're level
benefactor
5.
Nefongo so deeply desires. Now, enough of this idleness. Go!
The technology is a mod segment. That must stay out of Corpus
So
hands
yes,
at
I've
all
done the
costs.
LR5 test.
Tenno, recover it immediately. Neither Grineer or Corpus have the authorization to activate an Orokin-era distress beacon. So who did? Be wary.
Huh.
Am I to believe
That was not
you
intended to happen.
are the Tenno who cut down the mighty Vor?
You were supposed to get
Even
shot back.
These covetous merchants avoided triggering the segment's anti-tampering routine.
That voice.
The Tenno I remember could find their enemy's weakness faster than the Kubradon finds a jugular. What happened to you?
What are you doing here?
I need to see for myself. Have the Tenno risen? Or is this another Lotus trick?
And so I reached level 10. So I've gained access to my core.
Teshin
Hi,
dies.
Teshin.
This Tenno is not your foe.
We shall see.
Tenno.
Do you even remember the old war? Well, you wouldn't anyway. She made sure all the Tenno forgot. A mercy, I suppose. Finally, you have I have disabled your Warframe's abilities. Orokin tricks won't help you now. Pick up that weapon. Your life depends on you proving to me that you are a Tenno and not some imposter. Now, try and cut me down.
Where?
We are beyond her reach. You are alone. Promising. What feeble game is the Lotus play? You do remember.
So the Thornbeck is a status-based burst rifle.
before this day. Stand down. We have much to review, and little time to do so.
Running into kata. You have
Your
dual
weapons
sword.
spare
You
no
have dual
mods.
katas.
Your orbiter, no mod segment. Can the Lotus not provide even the simplest? It matters not. I now have one in my arsenal. Your first lesson is simple. Destroy these targets.
And the thing he's about to say, I agree with pretty much everybody else. I hate that he says it.
Can you not see? They are outfitted with advanced shields, vulnerable only to electric elemental attacks. Your body remembers the stances, but your mind has forgotten your studies. Use my arsenal and upgrade your weapon.
So these orange shields will never appear again in the game. They will never appear again. So, modding. I'll go more into it when we get back to the orbiter. Well, I'll get more into it when we get to modding the Warframe. So this is kind of good. Yes, it teaches you how mods work, it teaches you about polarity. There are the three main polarities and then the weirdos. What it doesn't have you do is have you hover any of this. But I'll get more into that when we have me mod the Warframe.
Now, try again. See? Mods were the hidden power behind the Orokin's military, capable of turning simple weapons into implements of mass destruction. Fueled by the miracle of Endo, they can be endlessly rearranged and tailored to cut through the defenses of any foe. Next lesson. See how your weapon fares against these targets.
These shields, you will see.
These shields are only weak to magnetic elemental damage.
Well, let me preface that. You will never see the shields again.
When electricity combines with cold, you create a magnetic field. Apply your mods accordingly.
Yes, mag. So, something that he should do is force you to come hover this. And see what it says. Because magnetic deals bonus damage to Corpus, which is a faction, and it just deals bonus damage to the status effect makes it so that you deal more damage to Overguard and Shields. it also disables shield regen for a time.
See? So simple. Even a child could do it.
As you can see, the
Now,
shield is not
Test your
regenerated
work.
because it has thread.
Not bad. Next, we will... Right on schedule. Show these corpus all you have learned.
And as I said earlier,
Think I would find you? Huh. You underestimate my
magnetic damage
tenacity
is
and
effective
desire.
on corpus. Oh, right, the abilities are still... So much quicker.
More will come soon. Bolster your Warframe.
So, with this, I think they could have gone. I think they could have done better. But I feel like they should have done. I can't spell SCH. I feel like they should have done that. They should have pre-filled your thing with search ... Because that's what's already there. And they should have forced you to come up here and click search on this, and you would probably hover a couple other things and get interested in hovering things to see what you can do. The reason that I would recommend you hover this and start hovering things, if you click on them, you auto-search it. And then you can bring it over. So vitality is health, and after this mission you'll get quite a few other things. But I think this is one of the big ones. Shields reduce damage, except toxic. Toxic bypasses shields. Yeah, if you want to get better at modding, start looking at what you're doing. Start checking all the stats on the side. It will very much help.
Let us try this again.
That guy got vaporized.
Accept
And now we go.
I am not done here.
And you have a constant effect that's
Much
actively
better.
draining your health. So yes,
That
you
was
should
the
run.
scouts. Let the cavalry gather. Collect your weapons and take whatever mods you need. We have little time.
Tenno, get to extraction. Is that a mod segment?
I don't know his cave.
Oh my, Tenno. I've gone and captured your comrade. So, let's make a deal. You'll bring me the mod segment. I release the Dax.
Teshin gave you that mod segment. Maybe he can be trusted. Install it at once. You will need maximum power for your next mission.
Mods, yay. Yeah, because here they autofill. So they clearly have that power. The reason it's separated is because one of them is in a weapon. You can dissolve them for endo. And as a person who is very, very far in the game, you can also dissolve them for credits. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. It might seem tempting in the moment. Don't fall for it. It will help you in the long run to just dissolve them for endo. In the early game, credits are what you're going to be short on. In the late game, it's going to be endo.
Good. When you are ready, find Teshin.
And so, it made the mod better. I'll do a mod tutorial when I'm done. With the teacher.
within this ship. Cut through the corpus and find him.
Sweet fortune. What are the odds? Another bird flies into my hands. Oh, Nefanya will pay dearly for the two of you. Corvus, take the Tenno. Dead or alive, it matters little.
So, these are two-person doors. If you are playing with other people, you are required to have at least one other person help you with the door.
You found him. First, eliminate the wardens.
But if you're running solo,
Get Teshin out of that cell.
another kind of investigation. No time for this. So, this is the other type. We'll
She
show
sent
that.
you to rescue me?
Not quite, Teshin. The Tenno is on a capture mission.
Okay, there we go. He's currently an ally.
Very well, if you think they are ready.
I should really be jumping for that.
You have already learned mod fusion. Did you show them this, Lotus?
Yeah, crap, didn't get over him quick enough.
Yes.
Like, you really don't want to take this
the
on
Tenno I remember.
as a melee battle. Oh, hi drone, hi Osprey. Okay, fine, you'll see it one other time. Because they have magnetic shields.
Okay, Lotus. Let's talk.
Now we absorbed him into our palm.
One more order of business, Tenno. Scuttle this vessel.
I don't remember it being this far away.
The reactor is protected by 2 control systems. You need to breach both systems to expose the reactor core.
Corvus, stop that Tenno!
This
Bluey.
is it. Take out the reactor. It is done. Now find extraction.
No. My ship. By the tenets, how is this possible?
Treasurer, may I make a suggestion? put out a distress call. When you do, let them all. The Tenno come back.
Lotus, what you had the Tenno do to the... Tenno, you have learned much in a short period.
That is a lot less than I thought it was. I remembered getting a lot of mods. Like an entire set. Oh well.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Oh, and he even gave me 500 endo. So, Dreamer's Bond is really good. Here is my personal addendum to the teacher quest. This is an aura mod. It actually gives you more. So, as you can see, I have level 10. Wait, does this already have potato in it? No, it doesn't. Don't know why it has 20 capacity. Because I don't think it should. You have... Oh, you have potato. Okay. Why does that have 32? I don't know. That's confusing. But okay, here is my personal addendum to to the teacher quest. Something that we just got, Dreamer's Bond. It is a type of mod called Aura. There are Aura slots. The Aura slots actually give you more energy. What I would recommend is, if you physically can't, okay.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me
I would recommend you
too.
immediately upgrade it to level 6. Because then you'll have 12 more energy to oh my god. You'll have 12 more energy to deal with. That's quite nice. Now, onto the mod that he gave us. Equilibrium is nice. Um, it makes the red health orbs give 10% of their stuff, give 10% as energy, and energy give 10% as health. It's quite good. It's actually very good. Redirection increases your shield capacity. Vitality is health. Continuity is for the abilities. It increases your duration. If you have the mods, Streamline increases efficiency, Stretch increases range, and Intensify increases strength. It's the 4. So, a quick going down of all of the stuff over here. You have health, you have shield. Health is the red health bar. When that hits 0, you die. You become incapacitated. Shield is on top of health and goes down before it, except for a couple specific situations where your health is directly affected. The fun thing about shields is that they have a shield gate, which is this immortality upon breaking. It means that you cannot be taken from 100% shields to 100% incapacitated in one shot. You will always have the shield gate. It will always take a minimum of 2 hits to absolutely kill you. Always. Unless you're playing a frame that doesn't have shields. But they normally have excessive amounts of health to mitigate this problem. And then there's the other 2 things. The 2 numbers that can be increased are how long you're invulnerable and how much shield is regened at a time. Well, how much shield is regened per second. It's a percentage of your max shield. Armor. Armor reduces damage to health by a percentage. It is very nice. The more armor you have, the less damage you take. Which is why I said Mag's Polarize, which strips armor from enemies, is really good. Because you reduce the amount of... You reduce the percentage of their reduction to your damage. Basically, armor stripping increases your damage to enemies. And especially bosses, because they tend to have a lot of armor. So, energy. I don't know why I did that. Because I like just playing with switches when I'm bored. So, energy is is what you use to cast your abilities. The more you have, the more abilities you can cast. If your efficiency is higher, the more abilities you can cast. We'll get to that when we get to efficiency. The more energy you have, the more abilities you can cast. So the amount of energy you start the mission with is actually proportional to how much capacity you have unused. So I currently have 25 out of 32 unused capacity. So I start with all of my energy. If I had like 2 out of 32 capacity remaining, I would start with much less. And then you have energy recovery. The energy recovery is because I have Dreamer's Bond. It gives you 0.25 energy per second and 1.25 health per second. If it got upgraded more, it would be 0.3 and 1.5. Dreamer's Bond is quite good. Sprint speed is fairly obvious. It is exactly what that says. It modifies how fast you move while sprinting. Which in the tutorial is with keyboard how fast you move when left shift is pressed, and on controller it is how fast you move after you've clicked in the movement stick. Now to abilities. Duration modifies the duration Warframe abilities and the energy cost of channeled abilities. So if we look, shock is not affected at all because it does not have a duration. Speed is affected. It has gone up to 9.45 seconds. Shield has gone up to 10.5 seconds. And discharge has gone up to 3.15 seconds, which is a 5% increase. Efficiency. This reduces the energy cost it takes to cast an ability. But you cannot bring it below 25 of its initial value. Currently, since I have 100%, so basically you cannot go above 400%. You cannot go above 400% efficiency. I don't think I'm doing that math correctly, because you physically can't get there. Don't really even think you can get to 300%. No, yeah. I believe it's 175 where it maxes. If you go higher, channeled abilities will cost less. So, channeled abilities. Excalibur's fourth is Exalted Blade, is a channeled ability. A channeled ability is any ability that continuously saps your energy to let it persist. Range is kind of self-explanatory. It's how far something can go. Yes. Strength is how strong. That can mean a bunch of different things. With shock, it would mean how much damage is dealt. With speed, it would mean the speed multiplier and the reload multiplier. Oh, wait, okay, it's only a speed boost and a reload speed buff. Oh, okay. I thought it was a fire rate buff. I was thinking of Wisp's haste mode. With electric shield, it would modify the extra damage. And with discharge, it would be the damage per second is being increased. So with this is so sad. So Serration is just a flat damage, is a final damage increase. It increases all of the damage of all of the different damage types. Oh, they give you Heated Charge and Hornet. Okay. They give you melee, it's Fury and Pressure. Okay. I'm going to swap over to my other one for a second. But Dreamer's Bond, when you equip Dreamer's Bond, you complete that and you upgrade it to grab the Taxion. And then you need a Neurode. To actually get that. So before I do the mod tutorial, I will show you the mastery rank tests. So, mastery rank test 1, Initiate, is a test of how well you do with your primary weapon. The one in your second slot, directly under your Warframe. For people at this spot, it's probably going to be either the Thornback or the weapon you chose at the beginning of the game. For me, it's going to be the Thornback. But this mission is fairly simple.
A Tenno must be a master of
All you
their
need to
weapons.
do is
Prove
show that
yourself
you
with
know
your
how to
primary
use
weapon.
your primary weapon.
I believe you can handle
2
more.
kills, that's it? No. Oh, right, I'm used to the legendary ones. Where it's like 5 times harder.
Excellent. Continue.
So yeah, your abilities are nullified. Oh, cool, I cut his helmet off. So yes, the first one is fairly
Formidable
simple.
Performance. This test is now complete. Another job.
Operator, your inbox.
And then you get in your mailbox, a little plaque
Would you care to check your mail?
that you can place down in your orbiter. I need 3,460 more. If I do the size vision quest, ooh, I dodged interception, nice. Oh, this is the one that's on Earth. Okay.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
I forgot this place had an opening cutscene. Welcome to Cetus. Yeah. So, to my knowledge, there are 3 of these in the game. They are the credits.
What's do the
Console.
off-worlder? Interested in working for me? Gotta prove yourself first. Head out on the plains and show me what you can do. Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for Kansu. New Grenier bossman's been giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to Tenno. Make him go away, yeah?
The plains of Eidolon, the site of an historic battle between the Origin
This is one of the
and
few
the Great
places that I would
Septuagint.
recommend you not have map overlay.
These plains are a vast graveyard of the sentients who attacked the tower long ago. If local legends are true, you do not want to be out here at night. Kanzu is right. The Grenier can never be allowed to live comfortably on the plains. Let's make this place as inhospitable as possible for them. All your work has led to this. Take out as many Grenier as you can. Target spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can. I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them. Keep going.
Why do I not get
sustain these
shoved
casualties
back
for
from
much
that?
longer. More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
How are you shooting me?
More Grenier amassing nearby. Get over there and take them out.
Almost feel sorry for you. Then I
That counts
remember
as a mission?
us
Oh,
and
wow, okay.
I'm at peace. Here's your bounty. Was do la, Tenno.
Oh, the full bounty probably counts as a mission. Because this was a one... a one thing bounty.
Look here, Tenno. Have you met Saya? Lives on the outskirts of Cetus. See? Here's the 3 of us. Me, Anko, and headstrong Saya. We were inseparable Oots. The 2 of them even got married. They were happy. Until he disappeared. That was 5 years ago. Saya never moved on. Never accepted it. And now I'm hearing Quill whispers. The Grenier found some trace of Anko. And just like old times, is about to do something rash. Talk to her, eh? For Kansu. Ayo, we have not spoken in a long time. Job board's filling up, October.
Chat. No time to talk. There's word of my husband. I have to go. Word travels fast. Konzu and I haven't spoken in 5 years. Not since his involvement in my husband's disappearance. And now he sends you by the Unum. I'll accept help if you bring Onko back to me. But miss a trick, and I'll take care of business myself. Understood? Doga. Dadup Tenno. I'll signal you when you're out on the plains. As crazy as this sounds, you're looking for glass.
All right, Tenno. Be careful out here. Grineer numbers increase the further you venture from Cetus. Patching the Ostrons to your signal now.
My uncle is alive. I know it. No one cared more for Cetus, for our people, than he did. He worked with the Quills, the Unum's
it's
closest
Unko.
servants, to decipher the secrets of the sentient and the glass warrior who sacrificed herself to destroy it. If you search the camp, I know we'll find some sign of Onko.
My ghouls can remake you too, except their touch.
Oh, this is it. This is where the Grenier found some of Onko's work. Has he been hiding here?
My! Tenno maggots and the greasy eels of Cetus, working together! My tusk soldiers will gore you all the same!
Heck, I should have known you'd be behind the Grineer incursions here. Who else would feed outmatched troops to an Eidolon if it might further their career?
Oh, hi, Ghoul. Oh yeah, I think Warframe is active.
And I feed it a million more for a chance to wrap my metal claws around your sweet, putrid neck.
That stuff? Yeah.
Scanning the area. I'm getting strange readings from the cave at my waypoint. Smash that drill and go inside.
Ah, I remember that cave. Onko and I used to shelter there. Rock slide sealed it off years ago. I hope he's not.
Onko? Onko! He should be here! By the Unum, is that coffer his? It bears Onko's mark. It must be important. If it's here and he is not... Oh, please, Onko. No.
Saya.
Kanung. I won't say a thing to him, Tenno. I'm guessing he didn't tell you he was with my uncle the day he disappeared.
This coffer is strange. I don't understand the locking mechanism. Tenno, return to your orbiter so we can get it open.
Oh, I actually went too far.
Activate your codex system to examine this Ostron container. The lock seems damaged. We'll have to force it open.
No, wait. Oh, Uncle was a genius, Utz. He's protected whatever is inside with a shutter lock. The key, molded from glass, has been broken. Forcing it would only destroy everything inside. We need to rebuild the glass. If he was dying, he would have wanted this found. But he locked it. Uncle is alive.
A new strategy then, Tenno. Sending codex scanners to your inbox. These will be essential in locating the Shatterlock pieces out there on the plains.
Nice.
Saya, Krunameta, let me help. I was there. I might be able to.
Oh, you were there all right, Konzu. You both went out on the plains that day. But only you returned. You expect me to believe this had nothing to do with what happened in our early summers? When I rejected your iron flower, your proposal.
Iron flower? I can't hear this. You know I had nothing to do with his... I miss him too, Saya.
Equip your codex scanner and search the area for the glass shards we need. Excellent, Tenno. There should be more in this area.
No, you just press it.
You found another shard. Keep looking. That's it. There's no more shards here.
Spread out! Crawl if you have to! I need more glass! It is the key to a power I've never seen! The power to kill! A sentient!
Grenier air support incoming.
Oh, look what we have here! More fertilizer for our Grenier gardens! Your worm-bloated corpse will blend nicely with the excrement on my crops!
I can't extract you until you've dealt with those reinforcements.
Wow, this is slow.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
There we go.
What was Vahek talking about back there? What power is he after?
Anko. He found the remains of the Unum's champion, a woman of glass. He studied her,
Yay,
obsessed about her
talking.
ancient secrets. The Quitters of Cetus swore us to secrecy, and the secret held until the Granier captured one. Can't imagine what they did to get one of them to talk. But Vahek's been after that relic ever since.
Ayo, this Vahek. Could he have taken Uncle prisoner too? Do you think he'd make a trade? This coffer for my uncle? No. No. That would go against everything Uncle believed in. The sanctity of our people's home, of Cetus. Tenno, you'll need to find the remaining shards.
I've tracked some off-world shipments to a galleon in orbit. Heck may be guarding any key shards he's found up there.
It's probably running spy for that.
Something's wrong. My scans are being blocked. I can't detect any shards.
What does that mean? This galleon is huge. Think.
Anko would have known what to do.
Each fragment responds to a unique harmonic. We discovered that during my initial work on Cetus's transceiver system. It's
Yeah,
too
okay,
bad
it's
we
through
can't
there.
evoke a wideband harmonic through the ship.
Who says we can't? I'll perform a broad frequency sweep.
I just need it to open.
Saya, that worked. Anko wasn't the only one with a sharp mind. We are elevated by your work and his. Your marriage was a boon to Cetus.
It wasn't always easy. Cetus came first. Always. Things were missed. Special days. Anniversaries. But it was a duty and a privilege.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Is it my birth interval? Such a gift.
Yeah, that's the problem. So this is toxic. It goes straight through fields.
You greasy metal maggot! Surprise, surprise! A gleaming maggot squirmed into my ship. Well, let's see you slip out of this one. What?
Cool.
from squirming away! Ah!
Now. Oh, yeah, I need to get the... Oh my god, I really like the vaulting changes. Oh my god. I'm so used to...
Tenno, we've recovered all of the shards Vahek discovered.
So, this
Get to
is
extraction.
the scanner that I was saying about. If you shoot the light, the entire thing goes out. Yes, your bullet jump does damage. It's hilarious.
Another job well executed.
Almost all of it.
There's only one piece left. Hex digging in the Central Plains. I recall Onko finding a few interesting artifacts in the region of...
That crater lake where we used to fish. That place where Uncle's catch got eaten on the line by a...
Oh, that massive hookta. And we had to haul him out. We spent the whole day drying his notebooks. It was a good day. I think I know where we should look. Doha, Doha. While it is dark, the Grenier won't be there.
Now, just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts. Till then.
I'll never know what happened to him. I don't even want to open that box now. It won't change a thing.
I wouldn't blame you if you turned back.
No. I need to know.
Evacuation flights have been rescinded. You'll stay out here all night, if that's what it takes. Find that piece before an Eidolon finds you!
Krunameta. The Eidolons are all that remains of the great sentient destroyed heap. Tonight, it's
Oh, so that's dead.
once a mindless beast trying
Hi,
to
Eidolon.
rebuild itself. Watch out. If you see one,
That's a bit of a
don't
problem.
fight it. You can only run.
Tenno, take cover. Your Warframe is no match for that thing.
Beautiful. It's so beautiful. Kill it!
The beast is drawn to the Grenier. Can you get to the excavator?
yes, you could scan it straight to the ground. Because that's how that works.
Uncle's final
Yeah,
piece
'cause it's
to the
funny.
Shutterlock.
There's another way out of that cave, away from the terrorist.
Tenno, I'm having Ordis pull you out. Get to the extraction point.
You think it would be that easy? Tusks! My tusks! New orders! Ignore the monster! Stop that Tenno maggot!
Konzo, you should know. You were the best friend he ever had. I'm ready. Open the box.
Sire, you kept my flower.
Oh, Uncle. You always told me I should try following my heart instead of my head. Shola, I guess it's time I did.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
A second frequency sweep on Onko's glass.
So it is a
blueprints for
Warframe quest.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
Okay. Now to show all three.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Again, I've
Tenno,
shown this one.
Be on the lookout for
What I'd
enhanced
recommend
security measures. The enemy would rather
is doing a
destroy
slam
their
to
data than
break
let it
that.
get into our hands.
Behind!
Data
It's the
extracted.
lag.
They won't even know it's gone.
Annoying. Whee. Okay,
You're nearing
this
the
is a
console.
new one.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Very much think I'm having input lag, that's why. So, quick way to bypass this. Bullet jump to this, go here, and then bullet jump to the top.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
And then for the final one is the one you're most likely to get spotted on.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
As you play the game, you'll learn the tile sets.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
So, when you jump out of this, do a slam there. As you saw, I broke something. It was the scanner here. And if you trip any of the scanners,
no alarms.
they inflict you with
We have
magnetic,
everything we came for. Get to
which
extraction.
takes away, depending on the level of the magnetic, it takes away a chunk of your energy. It makes your HUD flicker, makes your HUD move and all that. It's really annoying. He starts opening. Oh, cool, there it is. There's like, yeah, speed definitely increases melee speed. At least.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Hey, Metal Auger. Okay, and now I can start building the Taxion. Oh, it's a 1 minute long blueprint. This one's a special blueprint.
Careful, it may still be hot. Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
And then you get a potato.
not disappoint me, Hunter. I am Cephalon Samaras, the Destroyer, the Immortalizer. This is my sanctuary. It will enlighten you, Tenno, should you assist me in performing synthesis. You will hunt the creatures I require and transform them into beings of the sanctuary. That is synthesis. Is this murder? No. All beings of substance die, eventually, but only those forgotten are truly dead. The end of the Orokin wiped out untold knowledge. Through synthesis, we can rebuild and preserve, create memory immortals within this data oasis. Will you become enlightened, Tenno? Will you hunt for me? I see we are of like mind. The sanctuary will be your project too. Show me your dedication to the sanctuary.
Oh, you can do medallions for sanctuary standing.
Patience, Hunter. You are not ready for this test. Return to me, and hunt again, Tenno. I will reward.
And something old.
Show me your patience, Hunter. You are not ready for this test. I can see you are hungry for the knowledge of the sanctuary. There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape. That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Trap it so you can synthesize it for me. You impress me, Hunter. This specimen will be studied for integration into Sanctuary. Thank you. These can make you an even stronger hunter. Knowledge must be earned, Tenno. I can see you are hungry for the knowledge of this.
Patience, Hunter. You are not ready for this test.
Stolen Dreams. And get to Jupiter.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
I want to get to level 2 personally. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do a basically inventory tutorial. So now that I have access to pretty much everything on my new one, the orbiter tour, pretty much what to do around the orbiter. Syndicates you don't get until rank 3. This you don't get until the end of Rising Tide. The news bulletin, don't worry about that. You don't get that until very later. There's the market. If you're trying to go free to play, I would recommend holding on to your plat and getting weapon and Warframe slots.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Because you could drop fed these things so slow throughout the game. You get 2 weapon slots. And a Warframe slot from Nightwave. I'd say having nearly I think it's close to like 800 weapons. I think there's like 800 weapons in the game. And I think Folly was the 65th Warframe. Either 64th or 65th. They really don't start you out with much. They start you with 3 Warframe slots. And 12 weapon slots. Personally, I feel like they should start you with like 40 weapon slots. And like 20 Warframe slots. Well, okay, if we're doing 20 Warframe, like 30 weapon slots. And I think you should get 3 from this. And the Warframe slot can stay 1. But I also think that you should be able to buy Warframe and weapon slots from Nora. For like 100. Because, yeah, the most annoying part of starting a new thing is just having to deal with the abysmal amount of inventory space you have. Like, yeah, but I think if you gave it to Nora, she's already been shown that she can give them, so it wouldn't be too outrageous to let Nora sell them. It's like, and give it like a high price. These are 75. Even if you have to set the price to like 150. That would actually be fine, because basically you would get 150 first, you would get 150 immediately, and then you can immediately choose whether you want like three weapon slots or a Warframe slot. And after you've gotten to 30, it just keeps going on infinitely. And every single one after that just gives you 15 credits. So then if you get to 30, you can, every 10, you can get another set of slots. I think that would work out actually quite nicely. And then you'd basically be locked to only getting like one every week and a half, because it would just take that long to get the number of credits required. And you'd have to be like hard grinding this to be able to get that. But yeah, that would require quite a bit. And then Nora, the free battle pass.
You know it.
Okay, and now for the stuff down here. Foundry, this is where you build all of your stuff. Pretty self-explanatory. This is where your sentinels sit when not in a mission. The mods. Oh, cool, it actually came with stuff. Nice. Again, I'd recommend maxing Dreamer's Bond out immediately.
All mods accounted for, operator. I have not taken any.
This you won't have access to for quite a bit. This you need to run a quest to get access to. Here's the inventory. And you can't access any of that. And these are relics. Oh, you need to get a segment for that? Oh. Okay. Well, okay, so I'm going to swap over and kind of start a new one. Okay. Okay. So, going around the orbiter on a maxed out stuff that's fully up to date on the. It's like how to master your orbiter. First of all, the stuff at the top, there's the navigation, which lets you choose where you want to go. When you hit mastery rank 3, you can start doing syndicates, which give you good rewards. The moment you unlock these, you should be running them, because they are passive. All you have to do is play the game. They don't take any affinity from you. They are just things that gain their own affinity. This is for once you have Rising Tide. This is for once you're done with Rising Tide, you get to upgrade your ship and upgrade yourself through your ship. This is news. This is the Pom2 PC. If you have that accessed, if you can access that. Your codex is still your codex. Everything in here. And the market. Yep, and Nora's mix. This is nothing that I know of. So, down to here. Oh, hey, my folly's done. Speaking of my folly being done, this is the foundry, where you can collect all your stuff. That's actually a really cool color scheme. Basically, the energy just gets turned yellow. That's really cool. I might actually try that. So you have all your stuff. You have your Warframes, your primaries, your secondaries, melees, all your Urkling stuff, all your landing craft stuff, all your gear. I'm sure I should probably build some of this. And I still have 40 stalkers. All the keys, all the modular stuff. I've been doing sisters lately. That sounds wrong. I've been defeating Sisters of Parvos. This is where your Sentinel stays if you have one equipped. And this is where they're called beasts. This is where your dog and or cat stay. They can actually wander around. It's really nice. All your mods. Yeah, I actually have a couple ribbons that I need to deal with. That's for later. All your arcanes... I still have quite a few to collect. I've maxed out all the ones that I care about. You have your inventory, which will be the end of the tour. I'll go through all of that. For people who haven't unlocked these yet, because they come quite a bit later, this is the helmet. This is really cool. Learn about it when you get there. This is just your own personal room. And that room's a secret. Because I'm not going to spoil what's in that room. If you know, you know. And I will give a warning for when heavy spoilers are happening. I will go over everything that does not involve heavy spoilers. And then tell you about the heavy spoilers. But, also, since I just got a folly, because I've been going through and getting duplicates. So, going top to bottom, top to bottom. Top to bottom, left to right. Well, left to right, top to bottom, top to bottom. So, the first option you get is to swap. This allows you to go through and choose what frame you want. I have 2 of everything, just because I want to. Actually, I'll start with the bottom of this and go up. So, abilities. If you click that, it'll bring this up. You can see the passive, which for Folly it's Ink Blot. And you can see what all of these are. These are her 3 stuff. And you can see when they get their new level. Their new rank. And if you have this on, you can actually see their base stats if you have mods. So, with this, the appearance, you have different helmets. Assuming you actually have the helmets, I'm actually going to stick with this. You have skins. Folly's actually not a good one to use this for. You have animation sets. Every Warframe has a noble and an agile. You have color palettes. Like I said, I think I'm actually going to set this to a gold because that actually looks quite good. Except now I need to set this gray to a black. So, color palettes. I have quite a few. When you start, you will only have the classic palette. And only a stripe of it. As you get farther, you can gain more pallets. This I might actually use this gray. Oh, I kind of want the darker gray. That actually looks really good. And then I'm going to have this be prime gold. So personally, I actually like keeping Warframes as original as I can. So then you have accessories. You can customize left and right separately, or turn it off if you want the same thing on both sides. There's the chest stuff. No, I haven't done the final one. That's Elite Temporal Archimedia by myself. And I don't even have Elite Temporal Archimedia unlocked yet. But there's a bunch of stuff. You'll unlock it in time. But one thing that I will say is that their Warframe has a thing called Tenogen, where they come out where creators in the community create either accessories, bandanas, or entire skins for characters. And if you buy the community created stuff, the artist actually gets a kickback. If you're on PC, you cannot buy it with plat, but you must buy it with money. But if you're on console, you can get it with plat, which you can get with money. But you cannot get it if... So DE does giveaways, and you can only obtain Tenogen stuff with purchased plat. You can't get it from gifted, traded, or plat you get from giveaways, because DE does plat giveaways, and all of that kind of plat cannot be... Actually, I'm not sure about the traded plat. You might be able to get it with the traded plat. You can only get it with purchased platinum. You can't get it with DE's plat that they give to people due to winning a giveaway. So you have chest, arm, leg, auxiliary, which since it's Easter, you have these two. Personally, I just think they're ugly. It's like, I personally think they're just ugly. Some frames have special auxiliary. I unfortunately can't think of one of the frames that have special auxiliary. I know Valkyr has a special auxiliary. These are Ampharas. So there's actually one for Easter, Spring Step, which makes Easter eggs appear at your feet. The reason I don't get it is because it goes away in like 5 days. As of me recording this, it'll go away in like 5 days. And then Signas. If you log on soonish, I don't actually know when it ends. I think it ends when the alerts end. So as of me recording this, you have a few more weeks to get the Dex Signa. So then you have Cyandanas. They're basically backpacks. And you can separately color Cyandanas and attachments entirely separate from your frame. And then there's sigils. You have right and left sigils. These are this is the sigil from the current event going on. I kind of think the sigil is kind of ugly. Why is that one the ugliest? Sorry, those were emblems. The sigils are these. So there are basically sigil wizards. I barely understand it. I at least know this one. Where you can kind of make it look like a corset. By doing that with the Cephalon Severus one. I don't know. I'm not huge into sigil fashion. Like, yeah. But these are always cool, so you can also randomize. This is going to make it look crazy. I was correct. That does look crazy. Randomize again. I feel like randomized should have a confirmation, because I'm pretty sure reset has a confirmation. And personally, I think randomizing is worse than resetting, because resetting sets everything back to default, and you probably already know what you did to get to the point. Randomizes everything, including colors. The depth of your Signa, all of the settings on your sigils. It's kind of annoying. So, upgrades. This, you literally just saw me pull this out of the foundry. This has nothing on it. So, for people... Oh, okay, it actually tells you how. Actually tells you how it got the number. So, it starts at 15. I think that might actually be kind of everything. It starts at 15, and you get half the item rank or mastery rank, whichever is higher. I'm currently LR6, so quite a bit higher. So the total is 30, which is the max for Warframes. So, there's a couple things we can do in here. So first I'll go down this list and show you what alters them. So first off is health, and again it says A to search. You can click that, and all of these have health in the description. So your main health mod is Vitality. So I'll make a build later. Actually, I'll probably just swap over to my other build. So, shields. Shields go on top of health to give you a buffer, which these automatically regen by themselves. You have a 1 second delay before they start regenning. And there's a shield gate, which means that whenever your shield breaks, there's an amount of time that you are immortal. On shield break, become invulnerable for 1.1 seconds. These are your mods that deal with shield. The base one is redirection. Armor. Armor does not affect your shields, but is a damage reduction on health. I'm not sure if it affects Overguard. Someone who plays Calervo tell me, because I don't know. Here's all the mods that do armor. Your base one is Steel Fiber. Max it's 100. I should probably go back and all of the max is 100. Actually, is redirection 100? Yes, I just have primed. Energy is the first one where it's actually a little sneaky. So there's two parts of this. Your max energy, 3. Your max energy, what you start the mission with, and how much energy you recover per second. So if I just feel like that actually should be enough. So, as you can see, I now only have 16 out of 30. I am no longer starting with max energy. If I throw Dreamer's Bond on, I'm starting with 225. So if I swap this out for regular flow, just for 350, I'm starting with 270. Oh wow, this oh yeah, Dreamers. Energy is 0.6. Sprint speed. So there's a couple things. Your base one is Rush, and it is an Exilus. Most of them are. This one's actually an Aura. So the fun thing about Aura mods is that they apply to anyone with an affinity range. And we'll get into that in a minute. But basically affinity range, I believe, is 15-meter radius. I think. But it is a radius around you that you share affinity with your allies. Whenever they get a kill, they give you the same amount of affinity that they got from the kill, but 25% of that affinity goes to your Warframe, and 25% goes to each weapon you have equipped. If you have 3, wait, actually, I think it's 50. I think it's 50 to your Warframe, 50 to the other 3, and it gets split evenly. I don't fully remember. I'll put a link to the Warframe wiki in the description. I would also just recommend that in general because it is an amazing place for information. So, on to abilities. I'm just going to type it in. Duration is first. So, ability duration. Your base one is continuity. Don't know why I don't have a base continuity mod anymore. Oh yeah, because it's a rare mod and they took it out of a mod pool for drops. Now you have to go actively get it. Kind of annoying, especially since they don't give it to you. Well, sorry, they give you one. Yes, these affect your abilities. So, a regular continuity increases it by 30%. So 10 to 13, 20 to 26, 20 to 26. And this doesn't have a duration because it's because it resolves instantly. It does not affect passives. For efficiency, your base one is Streamline. Again, I need to get unmodded, unupgraded versions of these. Streamline. Stuff cannot go below 70%, sorry, 25% of their initial value. At 175% efficiency, it is down to that 25. Does that increase? No, okay. So yeah, even channeled abilities. So yeah, they will now cost 25%. This is actually overkill, you just need this. Because it's 15 and 60. So the costs go down quite a bit. Range, again, I kind of think it's self-explanatory. Your base one is Stretch, which is 45%, which again increases the range of things. And then there is Strength. This one has the most amount of mods that affect it out of the abilities. Duration is a close second. But yeah, Strength. Because this is most likely the one that you care about. I need to get another Intensify, but Intensify does it by 30%. All of the stuff that gets affected by 30%. So, as you can kind of tell, this 30 really is kind of annoying. That's quite low. So, how do we up that number? Well, first off, there are aura mods. Power donation gives you the most because you're actively handing over ability strength. And where is the other one? Seal Charge. Seal Charge also increases it by 9. Don't really know why. Oh, it's because you need defensive mods to get into melee range. Yeah, fair. So, as you can see, I have a polarity up there. So that is Zeramin. There's Madarai, Naramon, Zeneric, and Eni. There's also Umbra, but that comes later. So if I put something in that doesn't match, the effect actually goes down, so I only get 5. And if you put one in that does match, you get double. So for Folly, I would honestly put Dreamer's Bond. So now I have 44. Because I get my 14 from Dreamer's Bond. But still, that's quite low. We'll put a pretty basic thing together. See, I only have 15 left. And I'm all out. Actually, I probably wouldn't put that. I would put intensify and efficiency. Except I can't because, yeah, I would probably take Vigor off, honestly. Then I can put a 6 in. Which I would do a 6 vitality. So, if only we could up that even more. So, now I can talk about the stuff down here, which is being blocked by my dog. So now you can see down here, you have options. B is back, X is for mods, which brings you to the mod menu. Or you have actions. So you have an auto install option, which automatically sets stuff up. It favors survivability mods. So it would throw on both of these, which it would throw on these three, which for me is overkill. So then you have what we like to call potatoes. This is a golden potato, then there are silver potatoes. They double your mod capacity. Golden potatoes are used for Warframes and Sentinels. Warframe, Sentinels, and Beasts. They're called, the golden potatoes are Orokin reactors, and the silver potatoes are Orokin catalysts. Ooh, this is actually quite a pretty folly. So, the easiest way to get potatoes. Oh, they added the decoration tab. Okay. Is from Nora. They are 75 each. And the first thing that you get from her stuff, the first thing you get from her is 150, so you can get 2 of them. I can choose later. So, that's how you get potatoes. And as you see, it has doubled my mod capacity. It doubles your base mod capacity. It does not double your aura mod capacity. So it's 60 You add this, it's only 74. And now if I auto-install, it has a much better build. And it has primed redirection, primed vigor, and steel fiber. And rejuvenation. So yeah, Dream Respond. So I'm going to go through these quite a bit quicker. Again, you have swap, you can pick through all of the weapons. You have appearance, which you can actually copy the color of your Warframes, the colors of your Warframe, and you have upgrade. But yes, this is actually a kind of a big thing. So, with this, ignore half of the stuff down there. Now I get to go through these. Yeah, I'm going to quickly grab the 4 of these. Thermite and Prime. So there's. I'll start with the alchemy, because this is something that I kind of need to tack on to actually I'm going to go to the simulacrum to show you. So basically my kind of addendum to the mod tutorial. He teaches you that they can be combined. But he does it kind of poorly. So with the simulacrum, I can just show what they do instead of just having to read. I'm just going to take these off. I can like visibly show what it does. So first off, fire rate. It is maximum number of projectiles that can be done per second. Actually going to put shred on to show you something else. Because this introduces you to punch through. So it increases the fire rate and the amount of enemies that it can punch through. I'll add that in a second. Actually, let me just do a basic crewman. Not one of the Maximus. So, the base fire rate and such still is quite fast. It can fire 6 shots a second. And this is definitely a status rifle. It applies status quite nicely. And to show you the punch through thing, as you can see, I can only hit one target. Now, if I add Shred, as you can see, I can now hit both of them. Or all 3 of these enemies. Because it can now pass through 2 enemies. And hit the 3rd, maybe even the 4th, I don't know. So, magazine size. Your base one is magazine warp, which can be up to 30, or if you have primed, it can be up to 55. And fire rate's base one is speed trigger, up to 60%, and it's doubled for bows because they are charged. So bows can actually go pretty quick. And magazine capacity is pretty self-explanatory. It's how many bullets you can have in your magazine. The reload, I'm actually going to slow it down quite a bit. By adding Tainted Mag. That was 2.6 seconds. And now I'm actually going to speed it up as much as I can. So yeah, now it's going to be 0.9. Much quicker. Accuracy. So, this is a rifle that we consider to have pinpoint aim. Because it has 0 degrees of deviation when aiming. And very low when not. Even if I add this, which ruins it by 55%, it's still very accurate. Trigger means nothing, it's just the type that it shoots. Riven disposition. So later in the game you can get these things called rivens. This is actually a pretty good one. But this is the multiplier that it multiplies the riven by. So every gun has its own riven disposition, some have even 0. Now onto the damage. So your crit chance, this is not a crit gun at all. So I will increase the crit chance as much as I can. Oh, yeah. Something that I actually forgot about is multi-shot. No, actually I'm going to take that off because that's going to show something that I don't want to show. So, the number of damage instances fired per shot without consuming additional ammo. Quite nice. And anything, the decimal. So, this is guaranteed to do two instances of damage. It has a 40% chance to do 3. And this is going to be much easier to show on like a single shot device. Give me the Vesper. Oh right, I locked all of that at 1. Yeah, I can do a Zylock. So, with this, it will guarantee do 2 instances of damage, with a 70% chance of doing 3. So that was 3, that was 3, that was 3, 3, 3, 3. That one was only 2. That one was only 2, 3. I don't actually know what that was. 3, 3, 3, 2. And it is very good for increasing how much damage you deal. So, now to get away from multi-shot, and into crit chance. So, galvanized scope, crit delay, and primary acuity. Oh yeah, I need to not be on shielded enemies. The yellow damage numbers are crits. Why does that also have such a bad crit chance? Okay, this is actually a time that I can use the Vesper. So it has a crit chance of 68%, but I have primary acuity on it. So if I shoot him in the body, I only get yellow crits. If I shoot in the head, I get orange. Which there are 3 tiers of crits. Technically 4. The third one is red. So back to this. So as you can see here, values over 100 have a chance to become big crits, which are orange. And then over 200 have a chance to become super crits, which are red. And then 300 is even better because every level above a crit, so a crit inflicts this amount of damage. This number is doubled for big, which is orange, tripled for super, quadrupled for the over super, which is signified with an exclamation point, so on and so forth, which I think the exclamation point is literally as high as you can get without some insane ribbon. So yes, this is not a crit rifle. It just is not. But status. This is a status rifle. So there are actually 2 kinds of there are 2 kinds of status mods. Status chance mods and status damage. So this increases the damage dealt by statuses. Oh, right, I killed everything. With the leaded gas and all. As you can see, he has a whole lot more status on him. Actually, let me grab one of these. They don't move. Well, they do move quite a bit, but they don't get knocked back. So, he has quite a bit of status. Nope, that's my folly. So, now on to the statuses. So, with this, I've added basically every status that I can at one time, that I can have at one time. Except technically you can add viral, but yeah. So, the chance a hit will apply a status effect based on the type of damage this weapon inflicts. Values over 100 will inflict multiple statuses at once. As you can see, I'm currently at 151. So it is guaranteed to apply one status, and there is a 51% chance that it applies a second one. So underneath is the chance for each status type to get applied. And this is based on how much damage is allocated to that status. So this has 16 and this has 9.3. And as you can see, slash, impact, and puncture are all at 11%, while radiation is at 19.7. And the two that have 33.6 are both at 39.4% chance. That's quite nice. So, what do these statuses do? Let's take off magnetic and radiation, as I'll show them in a second. So, puncture. It is very effective against the Corpus and the Organ. Those are both different factions that you fight. The Corpus are technologically advanced. For the base 3 factions, the Organ were way, way advanced technologically, but yeah. Yeah, the status effect. Puncture temporarily reduces the target damage output by up to 80%. That's really good. And increases the critical chance of damage taken by up to 25%. That's amazing. Because again, critical multipliers are really good. Unless you have a negative critical multiplier, which can happen. Only with Rivens can you do that, but it can happen. Puncture status is really good to have on a crit-based item, along with viral, which I'll talk about soon. Then there's slash. Slash does true damage. Slash is really bad. Slash is really bad. Because for the 3 frames that have no shield, Clervos, Inaros, and Nidus, they all make up for their lack of shields with quite a bit of armor. And if they get a slash status effect on them, that is bad. It is very bad. But for you, slash is really good. Because it does a lot of damage. And it's really good against infested and armor. Impact. It causes the target to flail backwards temporarily. That's why all of them were getting pushed back. With repeated stacks increasing the size and duration of the stagger. For heavy units, such as Eximus, it also lowers the Karazhan Mercy Kill threshold by up to 80% of total health with multiple stacks. I'll show you what that is in a second, because for them, they also don't really get affected by the stagger. Now, okay, actually, I will... I'll do the individual one first. So, electricity. It chains between nearby enemies, temporarily applying a stun effect and dealing damage over time. As you can see, with them being freaked out and all of the damage numbers, that is the electricity status. And the damage goes up with the amount of stacks on the target. Toxic. This is really good. It allows you to bypass enemy shields. So, this is basically only used for Corpus. Once these guys dissolve, there we go. You'll see that I'm nowhere near breaking through that shield. But you also can't see that the health is going down because my damage is so low. There we go, let's mitigate that a little bit. Could also go probably spawn them not at level 235. Spawn them at like 35. Again, I'm going to be nowhere near breaking through that shield, but you'll see the toxic actually working. Yeah. As you can see, I'm nowhere near breaking through that shield. And yet it just exploded. Toxic is very, very good for Corpus. The next one's Cold. Cold is cool. Quite literally. This is the first one that it has a negative. So Tech Rot are resistant to it. Cold causes enemies to move and attack slower for each stack. It will completely freeze for 3 seconds upon reaching 10 stacks. Increase critical damage by 10% on the first stack with an additional 5% per stack. This effect doubles when frozen. So, as you can see, it's fully frozen. And is not going anywhere. And the last of the core 4, Heat. Heat also has a negative against Kuva Grineer. Heat sets enemies on fire, causing them to panic and temporarily reduce their armor by up to 50% with multiple stacks. So if you're building a status gun, the 3 main statuses that you'll want are Heat, Viral, and Slash. Those are the 3. Those are the 3 big DOTs. And fire does quite a bit of damage with multiple stacks. It's also constant damage, so shielded enemies can't recharge. Yes, heat is really good. So, now for the alchemy. Corrosive has a negative on sentient and temporarily removes up to 80% of the target's armor value with multiple stacks. So, I want to try something. This can remove up to 80%. This can remove up to 50%. I want to see if I can armor strip. Oh, they die too fast. Now they won't. You don't actively armor strip, but you effectively armor strip. Okay. So to show you what I mean by armor strip, where's my mag? So as most people, as pretty much everybody knows, polarized strips armor. I actually want to test that if polarized strips armor. Ooh, I need more energy. Yes, it does. So you see how all of the health bars turned red? That means that their armor is fully stripped. And like I said, Mag has a lot of fun with shotguns. Because it doesn't matter where you aim. So, that's what I meant by, that's what I thought could happen with armor strip. It cannot. So now, that was electricity with toxic. Electricity with cold gives you magnetic, the stuff that you were taught about in the teacher. It deals with overshield and regular shield. So just give me a overguard. Where's a... Okay, cool. So the Eximus units. Hey, they made the cold ones nicer. Because you're cold and you're not slowing me down. Oh yeah, because you physically can't be. So yes, I am doing a bunch of damage to that Overguard. You can see I'm doing like 2,000 damage to that Overguard. Now I'm back down in the hundreds on his actual health bar. Why did you guys all lose your Overguard? Oh, right, because it sends out a pulse when the Overguard dies and when the shield dies. It inflicts electric that just eats Overguard and shields. And it even does more damage to Corpus. So, for the final one, Radiation. This has two negatives. Radiation causes enemies to attack everything nearby, including allies, for a short duration. Confusion damage increases up to 500%. Yeah, you can have a lot of fun with that. There is a frame, Nyx, who really likes using radiation to just confuse everything. So, on to the big one. Viral. Viral increases damage to health by up to 325% with multiple stacks for a short duration. Oh, did I just drop? Okay. Hello. I'm good. I'm going over the addendum to the teacher quest that I feel is necessary. So, viral. I should probably go grab the single shot again. Where's the Zylok? So, this is 49. Because they're level 225, 235. Doing like 16 damage. But if I viral prime, it's now doing 69 damage. Viral just makes everything way better. It increases your damage. So, toxic and heat make gas. Gas is fun if you know if you can group enemies. And if you know about a specific melee arcane. So, gas has a negative against Scaldra. Gas produces gas clouds that deal damage to all enemies within 3-meter radius for a short duration. Pretty self-explanatory. Here's how it works. Just so many more enemies are getting damaged than I actually shot in the head. It just spreads out your damage. And, fun thing, I believe all gas damage is considered headshots. All gas damage is considered headshots by your weapon. I actually before I confirm that, let me make sure. So, I'm actively shooting the body. Gas is in fact not counting as headshots. Did they alter it? Because I'm pretty sure gas is counting as head. It's counting as a headshot. Or it just doesn't work for the arcane. I don't know. But the final one is Blast. Blast is another AoE. Blast deals 30% of base damage after 1.5 seconds. As an explosion, this is with 1 stack. At 10 stacks or on death, stacks deal their damage simultaneously to every enemy within 5 meters while staggering them. If your weapon can inflict a lot of status and quickly, Blast is pretty good. Say you have like a beam weapon, Blast is really good. you can just keep staggering them. So that was kind of everything that I want to talk about, except for like arcanes. But I'm gonna need a melee for that. Yeah, just grab that one. This can also show me something. So there's a thing called overleveling. Overleveling is for a very specific set of weapons. All adversary weapons can be overleveled, and there's one weapon that you'll get during the quest, during quests that can be overleveled, during the Prelude to War. But you have the base capacity, you have half your mastery rank, with half the item rank or mastery rank, whichever is higher. Item rank above 30, and the Oricon Catalyst. These weapons take silver potatoes. And then you can add those, which increase it even farther. So, there's an extra thing called Exilus adapters. There's Exilus Warframe adapters and Exilus weapon adapters. I do not remember how to get the Warframe adapters. I think you can get them from Teshin. Or they are 20 plat. Since I have a plat to spare, I normally just buy them. And I'm surprised, you used to have to unlock the arcane slots for your Warframe, I'm pretty sure. And you have to unlock weapon arcane slots. And there are primary, secondary, and melee arcane adapters. I'm actually just going to swap over to this to show off the arcanes. So arcanes are pretty far into the game. Exilus adapters are pretty far into the game. But arcanes are very nice. I'm not going to be the police to tell you what arcanes are good and what arcanes aren't. You figure that out for yourself. There are quite a few, and basically I'm just trying to bring attention to them. That they're there. Primaries have an entire separate set. Shotguns actually have their own. There's one shotgun arcane that's specific to shotguns. Then there's the melee arcanes. This is the one that goes really well with gas. The secondary arcanes are the ones that I honestly think are the best in the game. I think the secondary arcanes are the best in the game. No, that requires 4. That requires 3. So, now we get down to Parazon mods. So, everything infesting the beginning of my stuff is for much later. They are actually for the adversaries. And when you get to them, you'll learn what they are. So you can equip 3 mods. I have 4 setups. The one for hacking, which I think I can actually pull that out, put that in. Actually, yeah, intruder. So my preferred hacking setup, I used to have failsafe. But then I remembered that I just kind of use ciphers. Because once you have ciphers, you just use ciphers. So Untraceable makes you invisible for 15 seconds after hacking. Auto Breach, there's a 30% chance of just doing the hack for you. Intruder gives you 8 seconds gives you an additional 8 seconds for the hack. I can basically just go for them down here. So half of them are for hacking, half of them are for mercy kills. And I said I would show the thing, one sec. For the Boiler Eximus, I need to lower that or I'm never going to get there. So yeah, as you see, with with more impact, the threshold goes way up. Because my gun is so weak. So, as you can see, that symbol means that you can mercy kill them. And it is because I got past Oh, did I just flat out lose out on my chance? Yeah, you seem to not work anymore. This is Mercy. It fully kills them instantly. Oh, the Athadai? I was doing a headshot build. Doing a headshot build with pain points. So half of the Parazon mods deal with mercy kills, half of them deal with hacking. The ones that deal with hacking are the three that I have on: Untraceable, Auto Breach, and Intruder, which I've gone over. Then there's Failsafe, which is a 50% to retry on hacking failure. I have no idea what that means. Firewall reduces the damage you take while you're hacking, because hacking literally sticks you where you are and just leaves you open to getting demolished. Livewire is kind of similar, where it shocks everything within 20 meters. Yeah, it can be really good. Livewire shocks everything within 20 meters, which basically prevents them from shooting at you. But if they're more than 20 meters away, Firewall is better. For the mods that do Mercy Kill, Blood for Energy has a 50% chance to drop an energy orb on Mercy Kill. Out of Sight blinds everything within 18 meters on Mercy Kill, which then opens them up to being Mercy Killed themselves. Hit and Run increases your parkour speed, which makes you go faster. Power Drain gives you 50% ability strength on your next ability cast, which is really good. Blood for Life makes them drop an energy orb, a health orb. Blood for Ammo. Yeah, I have it on my Kill Quick, which I run for adversaries. It makes you zoom. Blood for Ammo makes them drop primary and secondary. Well, sorry, it fully refills your magazines. Master Key is actually for hacking, but it opens 5 lockers within 20 meters. And Swift Mercy increases your Mercy Kill speed, which I can actually show. Are you going to cooperate? Clearly not. And then this is the increased parkour velocity. Makes you go zoomies. So, since I'm going to be turning this into a shorter YouTube video, if you have yet to play... Wait, sorry. Companions. I totally forgot about Companions. Yeah, try putting it on Zephyr. Then you're never going to touch the ground. Let me go grab my Taxion, because that's the first one you get. Ignore its appearance, it gets altered. And again, you can swap around the appearance as you'd like. And so Sentinel and Beast modding are their own beast. That was unintentional. Okay. So the main things with Sentinels and Beasts are that they have precepts. So the Taxion's precept is molecular conversion, which blasts enemies within 10 meters, converting 200 damage into shields for your Warframe. That is really good. The other main reason people run Sentinels and Beasts is primed Animal Instinct and regular Animal Instinct. Loot Radar and Enemy Radar are really good. The second reason is Vacuum and Fetch. So, you know how Mag has a loot vacuum mechanic? I believe it is 10 meters. Companions go out to 13.5. It makes picking stuff up so much easier. Yeah, okay, let me turn the dog back on. Turned it off so you can see the bottom corner. But yeah, vacuum is really nice. And then there's just a lot of stuff. Every Sentinel and Beast has their own stuff. And then of course you have the weapons, which depending on the weapon, uses mods from different weapon types. So if I grab Helios, the burst laser I believe uses primary. The deconstructor uses melee, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it uses melee mods. Laser rifle uses primary. I think Hellstrom uses secondary? Oh, sorry, they use pistol mods. I think Durga's uses... Oh, laser rifle uses rifle mods. Hellstrom uses rifle mods. Oh, hey, I actually have a ribbon for that. Death Machine Rifle uses rifle mods. Sweeper, this is the shotgun. This uses shotgun mods. The Verglis uses rifle mods. And the Zulok, I believe uses sniper mods, actually. Yeah, he uses sniper mods. Yeah, the Verglis is really good. That's why it's the one that I actually have equipped. So, to continue going down the wheel, the gear and emotes wheels. The gear wheel, I need to re-equip my codex scanner. Where I went past it. Where is my codex? Huh. Yeah, that's what I do on most of my. I either do Vergalis or Hellstrom. If I'm doing Blast, I do Vergalis. If I'm doing Gas, I use Hellstrom. Guess I need to get more codex scanners. But yeah, I thought I had codex scanners. Don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, is it somewhere else on my wheel? That's no, it's not. What? Yeah, Sevagos is really good. Oh, it's because it's synthesis scanner. Yeah, because it's all the way down here. I still need to build a nuking Sevagoth. Oh yeah, okay. So the gear. The gear is very nice. It's where you can get all your summons, all the specters and stuff, your air support, your beacons, the squad restores, your ciphers. Yeah, if you can, that would be awesome. Where's my Sev? Sevagoth. Hey. So the emote wheel. Thank you. With the Shadowgrapher, everybody's emote wheel got reset. And I can think of a reason behind that. If you bow or deep bow at the Lotus in Sanctum Archimedia, well, in the Sanctum, you get access to the Guilty. which is the hard mode, which is hard mode Parade of Rebellion. Well, it's hard mode Parade of Rebellion bosses. It's a boss rush. Yeah, I love Zeneric. I run Zeneric a lot, but I've stopped using him because I need all of the affinity I can get with other stuff. So once you get the Arcwing through the Arcwing quest, and you get your Necromech from the I believe Heart of Deimos quest is how you get the Necromech. Or it's after you do the Heart of Deimos, you can go to Lloyd to get your Necromech. You have oh yeah, I forgot just how little just how few mods these have. But these are basically the same thing as your Warframe, but they have different mods. Arcwing weapons have their own stuff, and they've recently been updated to allow you to have one primary and one secondary arcane, which is really nice. And the Arc Melees have their own set of mods. And then there's the Necromechs. Necromechs are another thing that you can do over leveling with. And they can hold an extra line of mods. Again, you only get this after, I believe, the Heart of Deimos quest. And this is just another thing for the arc guns and the Necromech specific weapon. And then you have your K-Drive. Oh my god, the Vent Kids are the most annoying faction to max rank. Oh my god. They are the faction that I use my medallions on. But yes, you have your K-Drives. They have their own set of mods that I don't even have the entire set of, because I never want to look at the Vent Kids again. You can actually get. I'd recommend doing the event, the current operation. The current operation vendor sells universal medallions, and you can get, I think, 75. You can get 75 of them, which can get you a good way through the Vent Kids. So, this is the part where I have to say, if you have not played through the second dream, sorry, if you have not played through the War Within, please click off now, because again, I'm intending on turning this into a YouTube video. If you have not played the second dream or the War Within, please click off now, because this is the spoiler. They are amazing quests, and what you get out of them is something very neat. Please, if you have not played those yet, please click away. now that hopefully all of them are gone, the operator. And the newest update, sorry, not the newest update, but the update with the Tectolist artifacts, which is the old the old peace. Yeah, fair. So with the old piece came Tectless artifacts. I should probably start at the very beginning. When you first unlock your operator, you come in, you shoot that, this turns on. You unlock your operator as basically a person that comes out of you and does a Kamehameha. It's what they do. So, that also allows you to unlock focus schools. I believe you get focus schools at the end of Second Dream. If not, you get them at the end of A War Within. So, the focus schools. As you can clearly see, my favorite is Zeneric. My favorite is Zeneric. Zeneric is the energy school. Zeneric is the school that you go to when you want energy. And its True on Strike is a book that gives you even more energy. It is the School of Energy. So, they're the Waybound stuff. With, this is kind of going off, but kind of not. The Waybound stuff are passives that you can get if you are running that school or not. I'm genuinely torn between recommending Yunaru or Zeneric first, because Yunaru's Waybound is the best in the game. Period. It is just the best. Its Waybound is called Last Grasp, which allows you to revive yourself without the need of anybody else. So, what I think I would recommend is go with Yunaru first and get a lens for Zeneric so that you can start getting affinity for Zeneric and you can unlock it. But start with Yunaru, put your affinity into Poise, and then immediately put it into Last Grasp as your next thing. Once you've maxed Last Grasp, you can move over to other things, but I would also recommend upping Vengeance, because Vengeance just increases your damage during Last Grasp. But to go around the circle and explain what each of them are, the three that are currently at the bottom for me are the three that are basically specialties. Naruman is for your melees. If you're running a frame that likes to use melee, run Naruman. The main reason, power strike in the middle. It allows your melee combo to persist basically indefinitely. Unless you use a heavy attack, which deletes all of it anyway. Zeramin is the how do I describe it? The bow one is Matarai. Matarai is the bow. This one is the support. And also the one that I would recommend... Oh, actually, I think affinity range is 50 meters. Not 15, I don't know why I said that. It's 50. This increases it by an additional 25. Mending Soul is also really good. So with Mending Soul, with a max, your first 4 revives are instantaneous. And additional revives are 100% faster. This is the support player's one. And the Truron Strike is a giant staff that you plant in the ground. Yes, you can use the ultimates during the Further Rebellion. The Truron Strike is a staff that you plant in the ground that takes damage that you deal to enemies and circulates it, so that everyone in the staff takes the damage you deal. And I think the statuses you deal as well. So that one is quite good. Matarai is what you use when you're going to be running your operator. This one increases the damage you do in like 4 different ways. Yes. It increases your damage by a lot. I just realized that I should be going through all of the Waybound stuff. The Waybound for Naruman, you increase your operator movement speed and your maximum void sling distance. Zeneric, you increase your operator energy regeneration, which used to be what you used to shoot. You didn't used to have ammunition with operator. That used to be lumped in with your energy. And it just flat increases your base energy by 90%. They didn't introduce amps. They introduced amp ammo. Amps used to take directly from your energy reserves. Zeramin increases your health and armor, and health regeneration. Materai increases the energy for amps. Oh wait, no. Yeah, they. It used to take your energy bar, but Void Mode used to have its own meter. And it increases energy regeneration rate for amps and void beams. Yunaru, I don't really even know. I guess I would classify it as utility. Well, it's the one that you're constantly swapping back and forth between operator and your main Warframe. Well, this is a second one for if you're using your operator mainly. Because you can do armor strip. You have wisps. Your armor is increased. I believe now, at least currently, your void mode saps energy, and your amp has its own ammunition. I can go check in a second. So there's entire appearance sets. There's a lot of appearance stuff. The transference chute, the sigil, the animation set, the attachments, and the cyandanas. The only reason I'm still running the Drifter is because I need to get back into the Cathedral. It's so annoying. The Drifter's the only one allowed in the Cathedral. But with this, for the equipment, you have your amps. And the Drifter doesn't have the base amp. He or she instead has the Sirocco. My personal favorite one is this. Yeah, that is true. It is nice. I currently have my operator set up to look like Uriel. Oh yeah, and I need to swap this back to melee bounce. I don't remember what the configuration is, but yes, I'm pretty sure it is a 177. I don't remember. So, yeah. So two of them are from Little Duck. One of them is from uh, Unco. So when you Quill. So yeah, Quill is the faction. I believe Anko is the person. Sorry, not faction, syndicate. So when you get a Tectolus artifact, you get this new mod menu. Yeah. So you get a new mod menu. And you get new arcanes. Um, Personally, my favorite is this one. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. But it is very nice to have. It not like secondaries needed any more help. I believe this one I have set up for Chiron Strike Charge. This one's set up for amp damage. Yeah, it really is. um, so then there are the Operator Arcanes. Emergent Savior. Get Emergent Savior. Yeah, they really don't. It's like Emergent Savior. It is the best one. It is the best Operator Arcane. This is the second one that I use, which just increases damage reduction. Well, gives you damage reduction. And the two of these, which are like the ones that you use, on energy depletion, 100 plus 180% crit chance for 8 seconds, and on crit, increased crit damage. I'm trying to think of which ones those are. I don't know them by name. I just kind of put those on like 3 years ago and forgot about them. I want to see if all my stuff is still out here. No, that's really annoying. Damn it. Okay, I gotta refurnish the outside. Yay, gotta love these load times. Rank 2, Shadow Haze. Yeah, the Reef Augment and the Cell Augment. Yeah. Ooh, Energize. Okay, let's see how bad mine is. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I was missing. Siphon. Yeah. It's always fun doing negative damage. Oh yeah. What game was I actually playing tonight? Mute desktop. Turn that on. Oh yeah. Firewatch. I still need to set that up. Whoops. Have I set up? Ooh, fashion. I'm gonna use that so I can minimize that. Swap over. Turn the sound on. Actually, is this grabbing? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have my sound set to like 0. There we go, have some actual background noise. Ooh, nice. You have his alt helmet, you have the fish on your shoulder, Gyres, the Gyre, deluxe, I believe, skin. For the ankles, you have nothing on your left shoulder. You have Ember Heirlooms, Signa, and you have the knockoff cape. Whoever made that is a genius. I'm not knocking it. Whoever made that knockoff cape is a genius. But all I have to say to that is that I have the rare one. Yeah, this helmet. This alt helmet. It's actually really cool. The alt helmet's really nice. The Cyandana. Yeah, this one. Oh, that sucks. So, something that you might find interesting is your founder's account could have had, assuming you got the founder Excalibur Prime, Lotto Prime, and Skana Prime. Assuming you got those, you could have had LR6 before Shadowgrapher. I did the math, you could have. Everybody else was like, like 6,000 or 7,000 short. Yeah. How far have you made it? So what MR are you now? Ooh. Yeah, fair. So I actually said this a little earlier in stream. I feel like oh wow, nice. I said this earlier in stream because I went back, and so this is a series that I'm trying to do where I try to teach people how to do planets. Because there are, personally, in my opinion, there are so many people that I run into that are like higher MRs that seem to just not know how to play missions. So I want to do this, like I want to do I want to make a video on like mastering spy missions, because every spy mission has its own challenges. I think the only two missions I'm not going to do a how to master are exterminate and capture, because those are self-explanatory. Go murder. But other than that, I have a Wukong that has the auto hack. That has the auto hack on him. It's like stupid long duration. I think his Cloud Walker lasts for like 6 seconds. Yeah, auto breach. No, not. It's also not 60. It's 30. The auto breach is 30. But there is an ability. Oh yeah. So the LR5 I got stupid lucky on LR5. So LR5, the test is the so ciphers definitely help. Oh yeah, this is ciphers definitely help, but in sorties, in Nightmare, in Archon hunts, you can't use ciphers. Let's see if I can find my LR5 test. Oh, this is way back. Did I not record my LR5 test? Yeah. I got 3 auto breaches. I got 3 auto breaches on the Narmer. I got a Narmer auto breach, which was the one that I wanted the most. I was so scared of the Narmer auto breach. Sorry, the Narmer one. That's the one that I'm kinda iffy on. I think I got an auto breach on the Narmer, the Corpus, and the Tech Rot. But yeah, I got so lucky. But yeah, this ability, it just auto does it, even if it's an armor. So Narmers are programmed where they physically can't be automatically done. So what it does is it just goes through and hits all the circles for you. I believe you unlock that at Helmuth rank. I don't remember, but it's a Helmuth one. Helmuth rank 3, nice. So yeah, you can get it fairly early. Death's Harvest, so... Yeah, because I've seen people who basically just pop that and everything around them dies. Like that. So, okay, yeah, fair. Let me check out yours again. What? Why? Okay. Radiation. Why is it radiation damage? This is true. Oh, transient, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just removed everything from both of these. So I can... Yes. I might actually... So we're about to have... We're about to get a new Nightwave. We're also... Soon we're gonna get... It's like, haha, this is what phones are for. Oh, why do I have flash on? Please turn that off immediately. Yeah, I'm very far in Nightwave as well.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
35, so 65.
Dreamers. And we're out.
Oh yeah. Do you have a oh god, what are they called? Do you have a clan for your new account? Because I have one that I'm not sharing with anyone. That is completely maxed except for the Hema. Because, oh my god, the Hema. Oh, nice. No, yeah, so I have... So, funny, I have, like... well, it's not like... I have 5... I have 5 accounts on this Xbox. Nice. I have 5 accounts on this Xbox, and those are the 5 people in my clan. It's a very lonely clan. Actually, I think I have 6 people. I have one person from from a prior job that I had. Oh, you're running Respite. Ah. Continuity, redirection. Yeah. Yeah, fair. I'm gonna drag that up there. I'm gonna keep... which one's more expensive? You're more expensive. So you get dragged down there. It's like, oh my god, being above level 30 is so nice. Well, being above level 29 is so nice. Wait, so something that I want to test. So Arcane Steadfast. Does that block you from getting Respite? I need to increase the shields. Yeah, that too. Oh, but that didn't. So, it does prevent it. Because it's directly depending on how much energy you spend. So if you spend 0, you get 0. Okay. Okay, yeah, that definitely works. It's like, is anything still alive at this point? I can't tell. I don't have Energize. I don't use it. Oh, sorry, I do have Energize, never mind. I don't know why I have Energize, I never use any of the... I never use it. And... Well, okay, we can do the math. if this is 38 and this is 77, if it's averaged, yeah, it's around 50. I'd also be interested to know if yes. Well, Crimson's the red one.
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha. Hello, Helmet.
Yeah, the Crimson. I
How's
feel like the Violet would
Peristalsis?
help a lot.
Good, good.
Ooh. Eclipse is weapon damage only. Actually, Bile ain't bad. Currently, the one that I'm struggling with is freaking pheromones. They need to increase the amount of stuff that give you pheromones. No, purple with crappier equilibrium. Oh yeah, I forgot. For some reason this is 60 as well. It really is. If it had easier self-sustain, it would be good. But it really doesn't, or at least I haven't figured out how to use it. Where is spring loaded? Oh, that's +3.
Operator, did you hear that? It said...
That's unfortunate.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot.
You want to see something silly? I made a Hildren with arcane persistence. Oh wait, no, yeah. I swapped it out, but here's this. It's not persistent, but it is parasitic armor. You still get eviscerated at high levels. So the funny thing, if if the game allowed you to apply more than one helmet ability, I could make a legitimate build out of this. Which is dumb. So, um, I'm forgetting her name. She's literally, her Prime's getting released tomorrow. Varuna. Eh, I don't really see how you could make an invulnerable frame. I mean, Revenant's already basically immortal. But I don't see how a yeah, fair. Like yeah, I've been playing for so long that I have two of everything. So I have either the Prime or the Umbra. You're no, that wouldn't work. You can't put all of those on one frame. You can't have wisp motes with Dante's Overguard. You could have Roar, but also Sevagoth gives Gloom. So what I mean by that is hello. So what I mean by I would love to be able to subsume multiple things onto frames is with my stupid Hildren, I'm good with my stupid Hildren that has what parasitic armor. If you were to assume Varuna's Lakatha Hunt, sorry, it's not Lycas Hunt. What was her assume? No, yeah, it is Lycas Hunt. If you do Lycas Hunt, Warcry, Rebuild Shield, and Parasitic Armor, Lycas Hunt and Eternal War can sustain themselves. So even with 0 shields, you can still have them going. And with Rebuild Shield, you would just need, after Parasitic Armor wears off, you would use... I don't stream full time. This is actually a weird time for me because I wanted to do something new. I normally stream at 6:30 ET. But yeah, you would do Rebuild Shield and then immediately do Parasitic Armor. Wait, still need to build my Folly. Yeah, my Varuna's down here. My Atlas is waiting for an Umbra because I gave it to Grendel. Gee, it really does take a while. It's like probably it's like the final grind that I have to do. This is Warframe. It is a free to complete game. You can find it on pretty much any platform. I'm currently playing it on Xbox. It is available on Steam, Epic, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and they just rolled out iOS. Oh yeah, they just rolled out Android. Not iOS. Wait, what was the iOS in the news? Part. Oh, that was on. Huh. Yeah, that's right. I think iOS was like a year ago. Thank you. Let's go play some Follies Hunt. Because I think that's nearing 60. Never mind, let's play these. Ah. Oh, wait. Do I have the right build? Yes. Okay. Cool.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
Crap.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. You are approaching the holding area.
There.
Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Here. Ooh, okay, that hurt.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
And now
You've
we
located
run.
the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, there's the cupola drawer.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here.
Yeah, see ya. I'm honestly probably going to be calling it for a bit. I need to get on my actual stream in an hour. Sure. Why not? Art's always fun. This is drop. How the heck did I get that? Oh, that has 17 hours because it rolls over at 11. Yeah, sure. Um, oh yeah, streamer mode's enabled. So turn that off. Oh, yeah, that works too.
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
Okay.
There's a buzz in fortune. Something's changing. Something's growing. In the basement below the basement. And that something is calling out for help.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to end stream. Because again, yeah, I'm gonna get back on stream in an hour playing Firewatch. So, you have my Discord, we can communicate through there. But other than that, adios!